Hey, we'll be starting soon. About 5 minutes or so. Boom. Right. Hey, Loxley. How's it going, man? Just a couple of more things. Do you know what? Last time we did the flight from to where we're gonna be now, just something really just hit me, and that is I forgot to just like remember where we landed, like the actual positioning of the aircraft, because I just loaded in and it put me at the wrong end of the runway. I literally just had to load back in just so I could you know, correct it, which is a bit weird. So anyway, let's get this show on the road. What we got here? Got anything? No. Cool. Right, let's get rid of this. Hello everyone, welcome. It's the World Tour, P3D guys. Here we go. We're here at the airport that we landed at, and it's going to be a day flight this time. I think we landed it was pretty much nighttime. And morning Ralph, morning everyone. And we landed and it was daytime, and it was like, do you know what? In fact, do you know what? This time doesn't look right to me. It's saying it's 9:07 in the morning, which is what time it should be now, which it is. So, season spring. It's weird that. Anyway, so yeah, we landed here. We landed here at nighttime, guys. So this is what it looks like during the day. Some dude here working. Should we go have a word with him? Let's go have a look. See what he says. He's got a dog. He's got a dog. I mean, he wasn't here when we landed, so I think we're quite fortunate here. What's he doing here? He's cooking up something. Mate, your back looks like you could do with straightening, to be honest. But he's got backache in the morning. What's he making here? It's what's he got going on? He's having a drink. I mean, what is he making there? What is that? It's like a bucket, or I don't know, but he's got. I think he's up to no good here. I'm not fully trusting this dude here. He's got some cans of whatever. I think he's making like bombs and stuff. He's out here in the middle of nowhere with his dog. He's got a plane, 2 vehicles. He's got a horse over there. Oh, hang on, there's some more people over there. Let's go check them out. Oh, hello. Chatting up. What's going on? Chatting up, man. Look at this. Oh, wait, it's 2 dudes. No one's chatting up anybody, are they? You right, mate? You chatting them up or something? What we got here? We got, mate. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, I'll leave you 2 guys alone then. Sorry to disturb you. So yeah, here we are. It's a very bright day, I must say. Very bright day. It wasn't this bright. I don't remember when we landed. I mean, well, obviously it was nighttime, but it's a very, very bright day. We have got active sky in effect. And we have got true... Let me just double check that we got true sky running, because I'm beginning to doubt myself now. True sky is running with the God rays, so it's all good. There we go. So yeah, Oregon, that's where we are, guys. Oregon. So in fact, which keystroke? There we go. Let's open up the doors, because everyone's going to get on in a minute. There we go. Oh, that didn't work. Open them up. Come on. There we go. That's it. Open up all the doors, and then... Oh, wrong one. Open up all the doors, and everybody can get on board. Innit? So, if you're there, say hi. We're continuing the world tour. Now, this flight, guys, let's just have a check here. Let me position here. Get a good position, at least. You know what I mean? There we go. Right, so this the flight we're doing. I'll bring up Google Earth. This is the route we're doing. We're here in Oregon, in the middle of nowhere, and we're going to be doing a flight along this route. I mean, the route that I set here isn't like an official flight plan from, you know, the charts. It's literally just, oh, this is where I would like to go. And then basically what I've had to do is interpret that into actual route data. So actually sticking to actual routes that exist in the world. So it pretty much is close. It's a little, it's not exact, but it basically follows the same road. So we'll get to see the same things, and we'll be coming down here and landing in San Francisco, but not before. It's very important, by the way. We have to, let me just show you. We have to ensure we see the Golden Gate Bridge, okay? So, because next flight that we do next week, taking off from San Francisco and going all the way to Santa Barbara, is going to be done at nighttime. So we're going to get to see those gorgeous night lights of California descending into Santa Barbara, which isn't too far away from Los Angeles. So that's that. So yeah, so I'll just clear that off. And for the first time, by the way, I'll be using this software for, I don't even know how to use it, to be honest. I'm just trialing it out to see if it actually works. So if it does, yeehaw. If it don't, whatever. But it's, I mean, I think I've loaded it in, to be honest. If Mike Collins is here, he'd exactly tell us how to use it, because he's like the master at it. But it is fly now, so I'm assuming it goes when you start your engines and when you start things up. I guess it just works. I don't know. So anyway, there's the flight plan. Let's minimize this sucker here. We can minimize that, I guess. So yeah, we unfortunately now, because of where we are, for some reason, GSX does not work because the AFCAD data at this position, services aren't available. So we got no GSX. So, which means we got to fuel a plane ourselves, guys. So let's sort that out now. In fact, we'll just leave it at 100% fuel. That's fine. And the pilot is not 180. He's 210 pounds. And now we need to load up the weight of the plane. So who's coming, guys? Who's on board? Let's have a look. Man, it's a little bit quiet today, isn't it? We got here YouTube. We've got 2 people there, and we've got 4 people on Twitch. Man, it is quiet. Happens the same week every week, guys. 9 a.m. GMT time. So, okay. Well, 6 people. That's fine by me. Okay, so we're going to say 250 for every person. So 250 there. 250 there. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there we go. Are we still within the realms of our weight? Our max allowed weight is 8,750 pounds. And we've got 9,308. Oh dear. Well, we're going to have to take something off. So let's, I mean, we can't take the people off because there's 8 seats on board this plane and we've only got 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't know who that is actually. Remove that. I'll put 0, otherwise it'll. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've only got 6 people on board. So we need to reduce some weight here because the gross weight exceeds the max gross weight. So we're going to have to remove some fuel. I reckon we can get away with 75% of the fuel on board. Which now that puts us well within our limits. So we are heavy today. We're fully weighted, basically. And when I say 250 pounds, I'm not saying each of you weigh 250 pounds. I'm saying that's you and your shit you bring in, okay? There we go. So everybody's getting their bags on board. There we go. I got my coffee on board. Is everybody ready? Thank you for the host, Nib Nib. Appreciate that so much. It seems we're a-okay. Let me just do a little bit of resource management here and see what's cooking under the hood. And if it's all good, it's all good. We got a spike there. I mean, hey, I don't know. Anyway, right. We're gonna use Project Fly. We need to book our flight now with. So we are at OG39, which is Longview Ranch Airport, Oregon. And we're going to San Francisco, baby. Everybody get the flowers in your hair. If you're going... Right, we are in the Caravan. Now, guys, it's the World Tour second leg. So, guess what, guys? Is there any Tylenol on board? Why do you need it, mate? Have you had a rough night, man? You party animal, Loxley. You need to stop it with all them massive mad parties you're hosting, you big swinger. Right. That's the flight plan loaded in. And we can click fly now, and that's good to go. But I'm also going to load up, if my computer will let me. I mean, I've got so many apps running now. Surprised this thing's still running. Is this flight control, because this gives us elevation data, which unfortunately is something lacking in Active Sky, I feel. It doesn't give us elevation data, does it? You know what I mean? And it should do, really. It gives us clouds information, so we can see how cloudy it's going to be in the sky. And to be honest... Conditions here, where is it? OG39. It says partly cloudy. Man, I'm not seeing any clouds in the sky. Where's this partly cloudy rubbish? There's somebody flying. I mean, what's that all about? And I have done a weather refresh as well. Like if I do another one. So, refresh the weather, yeah? This will actually, like, sort of push it back into the sim again. So whatever it, you know... registers at, but it don't actually, to be honest. Conditions, nah. Although one thing I do notice is that sometimes this sim likes to take the mick a little bit. Oh no, rate at which the weather would change, very high. Oh no, okay, usually that goes down to like default none for some reason, I don't know why. But yeah, I've got nothing else that will be preventing the weather from loading, have I? Nope. I don't know. Right then. Here we are. This is where we are now. Flight control to Major Tom. In fact, we can load the flight plan into this bad boy as well. We'll just get the flight loaded into everything we can, man. So import that. There it is. Boom. That's our flight plan. That's all our waypoints, guys. Holy moly. This is it here. So basically, that's pretty much sticking to what we said on Google Earth, to be fair. That's not too far off. So let me, in fact, get rid of Sky Vector, because that's now we don't need that. And to be honest, we don't even really need this. This is just for fun, like at the moment. And there we go. So let's see our heights. I've set the flight plan for 15,000 feet. So, and peaks go... Yeah, we're fine for that. We fly at 15,000 feet, we're never going to hit a mountain. Which is good enough for me. Let me put that on the other screen. Hey, Don, how's it going, mates? Welcome aboard, guys. Don's just in time, mate. You're just in time, Don. We're just loading up. So there's 8 of us on board. Oh, no, there's 6. 6 on board. We haven't got any room for anybody else, I'm afraid. Right, so let me shut my door and the pilot's door. Actually, no, I'll keep the co-pilots open because I need to get in. So, cargo pod, let's shut that. Passenger door, shut that. Baggage door, shut that. Oh no, hang on, sorry, that's the weight. That's right. Oops, I gotta double check it now. Shut all the doors, in fact. There we go. I just need to double check the weight because I think I nuked it when I clicked that button. Yep. You son of a bitch. It's all compiled it in the forward, which is a bit of annoyance. Let's reset that. 3, 4, 5, 6, and put that to 0. Right, we're under. Yeah, that's what it was before. Cool. There we go. Let's get in. Here we are. Right then. Who's ready to go flying? Do I have True Earth Washington installed? Don, Mate, you asked me that in my Discord this morning. Are you alright, Don, mate? You asked me, do I have true worth? And I completely answered that question. What's going on, man? Right, let's start this bad boy up then. Oh, hello, there's a helicopter here. Look at that. Oh, hello, there's a dude there as well. Look at that. He's washing his helicopter down. Oh, we got some cars here as well. You know what? We didn't really check out the airport. Anyway, we ain't got time. Let's start the fueler flowing. Get this bad boy beasted into the air. So, time to turn on the power with the extra power. Turn the generator on. Let's reset. There we go. Get the battery going, and we should now have our display up. There we go. Nothing's working. Oh dear. Get the fuel flowing. There we go. That's better. Okay, and I think we need to make sure our brakes are set, to be honest. And we might as well set our flaps now. And set that for a little bit. Not been on Discord since 2 hours ago. Ah, well, mate. Well, the answer is no, I'm afraid. I don't have true worth because, to be honest, since I found out how to make my own scenery data, it's like, why'd bother buying it? Obviously, the stuff I make doesn't have the same buildings and objects that Orbex create themselves from scratch. But it's like, it is pretty much the same concept, so to me, why would I? Right, hang on, let's fuel boost, set that down to normal, turn the starter to motor, ignition switch off, and that should stabilize the thingy. Let's get that loaded in. Our flight plan should be there. There it is. Oh yeah, baby, let's get a range up on that. See where we're going. Right, this is playing silly monkeys. Oh, hello, my props. There we go, that needs to go full forward. There we go. Stabilize that back down. And my RPMs are going mental again. Trim that. That's off. That's off. Right, there we go. Turn on these. There we go. Get the prop heats on, even though I don't think we're actually going to need them. Do you know what? I don't know how ATC works here. Like with the Pro ATC. I wish Mike Collins was in the chat. He'd tell me. I guess I just use it as normal. You know, I don't know. I mean, we're on the fly, and it's fly now, so it should be working. It should be in there. There's nothing else to click here, so I don't know. Right, let's tune into Seattle 128150. Where's my navigation? You know what? I don't even know how the navigation on this thing. Where is it? Here it is, nav. So communications is there. So where's there? They are. That's the ones. 128150. So we need to change. Oh, that's nuke that. That's the volume, man. That's not going to do anything. 128. There we are. 128. How did you do the smaller number? Is it? Oh, that's a pain. 128. Where's the smaller? There we are. 150. Boom. Don't make any difference. I guess we gotta... Hey! Danny, for the third time. What's going on, man? You keep unfollowing and refollowing every time, man. What's going on? Oh, we'll just use that. Let's request our IFR clearance then. I need to figure out how this Pro ATC works. 30 minutes from now. Roger, we got that. We got to take off within 30 minutes, guys. me open the volume mixer. Maybe there's a... You would think it would have its own volume, but it don't. So that's weird. Is it in the add-ons? Nope. Man, I don't know how you work this thing. Weird that. Oh well. I guess I'll just need to do some more tests with it. Right. Tune OG39 traffic. I've never seen that before. Anyway, we need to take this bad boy off, so we're going to be taking off from runway... What are we on? Let's have a look here. Runway... Where is it? They changed the way this is displayed here. I'm not seeing me runway. Here we are, 60. No, that's not. That's the alternate route. Here we are, runway 330. Right, okay. Let's set our heading for 330. There it is. So we actually need to go down to the bottom end of the runway and come back on ourselves. Okay, dokie. Here we go, boys. Everybody ready? Smash that like and throw a load of emojis in the chat if you're ready to get this mother going. Everybody's on board. That's what first class passengers see. If you're subscribed to me on YouTube, if you're following me on Twitch, that's what you see. You're a first class passenger. And if you get into my Discord and make that little airplane ding, then you'll get an extra role as first class passenger as well. And let me know that you're following me on Twitch and YouTube, and I'll give you even more roles, which will save you from the purge coming in August. Right. And as always, during these flights, any of the cabin crew are allowed to come up during the cruise and join me in Discord and chat away. So let's get this bad boy going. Set this park and brake off. Here we go. Give it some gumbo. Come on. Let's get moving. We'll leave that dude to Dodgy do whatever he's doing. I think he's up to no good myself. He's definitely up to something. Right, we can't go too fast. Don't want to take off. You know what I mean? What's going on here? Parameters not set. Speed's not being registered here. Let's go. Are we going that slow or something? Man, it's all spooky. How's everybody doing? Everybody okay? World tour starts today. Well, it started last week actually, but the world tour for this one. We're going to California. Man, I'm gonna fit right in with this shirt, aren't I? California. Not too bad round here, is it? This will be as well, by the way, the last stream where OBS is working off the CPU. I don't like it working off the CPU, so I'm going to insert my graphics card after this stream into the other PC, and we should have hopefully a difference that I do like. Right, is there a way to turn around to the bottom here? Yeah, they got a nice little turnaround spot. Is the sound okay, everyone? Do I need to turn the sim sound down or up, or can you guys hear the sim just as fine as me? Let me know. Here we go.
American Pacific 6262, contact Seattle Center on 132.6.
I think we need to tune in as well to the traffic. We need to say announce clear runway. Right, set them parking brakes. We're going to go through our last checks here, make sure everything's set. Would help if I turn my taxi lights on, didn't it? Strobe, navigation, beacon, forgot all that, didn't we? Seatbelt signs, everybody sit down, man. Stop smoking back there. Okay, so we're going to take off and we're literally going to do a turn to the west. And what's our turn gonna be? It looks like it's going to be, if I can read that, 240. So there we go. Right. Well, we might as well set that 240 now then, so we're not caught unawares. And then we can also set our altitude. 240. There we go. Right, here we go. We're going, boys. Rock and roll!
Oscar Golf 39er traffic, 0, please clear of the runway.
That's right, baby. We are. We're getting clear now. $90, $100, $110. Dudes, we're taking off. Boom, we're airborne. There we go. We're in the air, dudes. Right. Let's set our autopilot. We're going for 15,000 feet. And we're going for, let's set our feet 1,200, I believe. 1,200 for the climb. Let's just get over this mountain first. I'll get us over this mountain and then we'll activate the autopilot, guys. Ralph, mate, you're asking questions in Discord. Mate, you need to ask them in the chat. Yeah? The ranking system, I'll tell you how it works, mate, is I'm number 1 in my Discord because I'm the top dudes. The turbine is gonna burn out. Well, we better prevent that then, don't we? There we go, mate. Right, autopilot on. Where's my mouse? There we go. Autopilot activated. Set heading. And altitude or vertical speed set. Which now it's just gone down to 0, so that's annoying. Because I set... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I set that at 1,200. Oh, no, it is set at 1,200. So why did you not do what I say then? Vertical speed 9,000. Oh mate, that's, there we go. Mate, now we need more power now, mate. Let's give it some more power. There we go. Why is my thingy going up to 2,000 feet per minute when I said 1,200? That's a little bit naughty, isn't it? I said go to 1,200 and it's going up to... There we go, 1,200, man. That's not listening to what I say. I'm gonna burn the engines again now. Why is that? Why is my vertical speed not listening to me? I don't like that. I don't like when a plane don't listen to what I say. Vertical speed selector, 1,200 feet. There we go. Now it's set at 1,200. Hey, I love California. Me too, mate. California. More the 2,500. Yeah, so Ralph, sorry, what I was saying, mate, was in my Discord, I'm number 1. I'm ranked the highest because it's my Discord. I think the lowest rank is member. So when you join, you're going to be a member. And the rank number of member, I'm not really sure. But it's the lowest, okay? So, Ralph, at the moment, you are a member only, okay? Now, if you go into the rank, no, not rank, into the rules, Ralph, right? There's a little airplane. Obviously, read the rules. That's the first thing you should have done. But there's a little airplane there, and if you click that airplane, that's going to turn you into a flight sim pilot, okay? And you'll start a career mode within my Discord. Now, basically, the first thing you'll notice is that your rank will increase. If you want to see what your ranking is in my Discord, just go into the rank channel and type !rank, and you will see what rank you are, but it may not show anything if you're not active in my Discord. You need to be talking already in order to get a ranking. You know, you don't just get a ranking for doing nothing at the end of the day. Right, 7,000 feet. There we go. We need to tune into Seattle and let them know what we're doing.
Seattle Center, 067,900, climbing 10,000. 0, Seattle Center, roger, altimeter 3002.
Yep, got you that one, mate.
Turn left, heading 205.
Why?
Climb and maintain 10,000.
Why do you want us to turn left 2005, dude? I don't like that. Changing me flight plan, mate. 2005. They know what flight plan I'm on, and I know what flight plan I'm on. Am I not going to my flight plan or something? Let's get the range in a bit better, so we can see. Wait for it to load. Looks like it's loading a bit slow. There we go. Oh, we're miles off our flight plan. Oh, fair enough then, isn't it? Blue sky or mega? Mate. Blue sky scenery or mega scenery? Oh, I see what you're saying. Neither, mate. This is Orbex, Central Rockies. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of Orbex, like, in recent times. I think they don't actually look as good now in version 5 as I remember them looking in version 4. Their products, I think version 5 shows the flaws of stuff, and to me, this is just a little bit off default, but not by much. I mean, I don't know. I think Mega Scenery Earth has the advantage here. I do prefer it. Climb and maintain 1500. Roger on that one, matey. We're going up to 1500, boys. So yeah, so Ralph, make sure you click that airplane, yeah? I'll know when you've done it, and I'll make sure that I add the extra rolls for you. But you haven't done it yet, mate. You need to do it, man. Oh, hang on. No, he has done it. How come it hasn't registered? Ooh. You have done it, you little sneaky so-and-so. Right, there we go. Okay, so you're now flight sim pilot. I'm going to remove your member role. Okay, Ralph, there we go. So you're no longer a member. Now, are you following me on have you subscribed to me on YouTube, Ralph?
Turn right, heading 235, staying on course.
That's me, innit? Turn right 235, and then we can navigate ourselves. 235. There we go. So now we need to maintain our own course here. You are subscribed? Okay. I'll take your word for that, mate. I'm going to add an extra role to your name as YouTube subscriber. Have you also followed me on Twitch? And you'll notice now that your color name has changed in the group. But do you also follow me on Twitch? Right, 12,000 feet, we're coming up to cruise. As soon as we hit cruise, guys, that's it. Cabin crew can come in the cockpit. You don't have Twitch, no worries, mate. What else can we do for you? Let's see here. We can get. I'm sure we can give you some more rolls here. Let's have a look here. That's it, really, isn't it? Oh, hang on. No, you're a first-class passenger, mate. Are you? So I need to give you that, which don't matter because flight sim pilot outranks it anyway. Right, there you go, mate. You've got 3 rolls there. So, YouTube subscriber is quite a high rank. Your rank now, if you go into iRank, you'll find that, I mean, obviously you didn't do it before, so you don't know what your ranking was before, but it was pretty low. Now you'll find that it's actually increased, because being a YouTube subscriber gives you a higher ranking than members. And you won't get kicked out of my Discord in August, whereas every member will, who hasn't got a role. There you go, mate, see? Rank 55. Where's my mouse gone? What's going on? 10 o'clock, 2 miles airburst. Right, well, I'm just about coming up on 2... Hey, handoff. Oh, he's not talking to us. Right, we need to acknowledge that.
Going to 128.150.
Right, we're coming up to 15th hour. Let's lower our descent here. Okay. 0002. There we go. Thou about to achieve. Hey, no worries, mate. You just walked away with Orbex California. I thought, as in what, you robbed it? Like, what do you mean? You just bought it. We'll try and get it at some point. Oh, Twitch. Okay. Right, 15,000 feet, that's us. Hang on. Let's put that down to 0. Altitude, I don't know why it says 5,300. Oh, bloody zoom. Wish P3D hadn't reassigned the zoom. Who gave him that bright idea? Right, altitude 1,500. 100 feet. I'm not going to cry about 100 feet, so that's fine by me. Right, so we're at heights. Right, 130 miles an hour, that'll do us. There we go, we're at cruise, guys. Anybody who is a cabin crew member may come and sit up in the cockpit. In other words, get into the Discord waiting room. And I'll drag you in and we can have a chat. If you're not a cabin crew member, then you don't get that luxury. Here we go, guys. There you are. Hang on. This is the view you get, guys, as first class passengers. Boom. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. It's a beautiful day in Oregon. You know it, man. Look at that. Oh yeah, baby. And here, everybody's on board. Look, everybody's here. It's a party going on. There's 6 of you sat here. 2 in the back there, I'm guessing. No, 1 in the back. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, there's 2 more seats up here. Do you know what? First class passengers. Why have I got the view down there? First class should be here, shouldn't it? This is more of a first class passenger viewpoint, isn't it? Is there a seat here? No. There's no seat there, so... Yeah, maybe the first class passenger viewpoint should be from here, like... What do you reckon, guys? Does it look better there? Or there. I mean, I like that because you got the window and the wing. That's not first class passenger. Whoa, what's going on here? Got a bit of a slideshow.
Seattle Center, orbit 90562
Weird.
with you, flight level 350. Orbit 90562, Seattle Center, roger.
So what's everything doing like? CPU's at 100% again.
9 o'clock, 4 miles.
Why?
Flight level 331, Bombardier AC 700, port 75.
OBS is only using it's reporting it's using 11% of my CPU. So what else is using my CPU? Oh, update. Piss off. Update during the flight, mate. I mean, the flight sim, yeah, sure. That's why I've got it stretched across all the...
Orbit 90230, contact Seattle Center on 126.6.
Dunno, man.
Going to 126.6, orbit 90230.
Hey,
Orbit 667.
Memcats, yeah? Memets. How's it going, mate? Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. This is first class passenger view. If you've subscribed, you're a first class passenger, and this is the view you get. So, if you do subscribe, Steve Carell's got something to tell you. So let's just double check here and make sure we're on our route here, we're on course. Yep. You're from Turkey, mate. Well, hey. What's the weather like in Turkey, mate? I bet it's roasting, isn't it? We're in Oregon, flying over Oregon land from Orbex, but I'm not impressed with it, to be honest. I think I much prefer my mega scenery stuff. I might get the Oregon and get rid of it. I mean, I might even replace Orbex altogether, to be fair, because I'm not feeling it, to be honest. I'm really not. I don't have their True Earth stuff, which I'm sure is probably better. Maybe I should give True Earth a go. I don't know. Actually, I'll just make my own. It's fine. So we're all good here. We're all set. Everything's rocking and rolling here. Perfect. Nothing to play with. So we'll take the seatbelt signs off. Everybody can wander about the cabin if they want. But yeah. So we're going down to California. We're going to be landing at San Francisco. So it should be, I mean, I don't know what the, let's check the weather on our journey here. So this is that route that we're following. For some reason, the plane's got me pointing at a different direction. That's weird. Should that, is that, have I got something set here? That means my plane is pointed completely weird. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not pointed in that direction, by the way. In fact, this hasn't even registered me left the airport yet. Do you know what? I don't think Active Sky... I'm going to restart Active Sky. I don't think it's actually working. It hasn't even registered me as... Bloody beta, man, isn't it? So this sky is not accurate, is it? I knew something was fishy. Come on, man. Let's load in that flight plan. Actually, I'll wait till it loads in from the sim, I think. Right, there we go. So if I load in the flight plan... There we go, that's the flight plan loaded. There we go, now it's got me accurate. Right, so the weather should have been injected now. What's the conditions? Clear. Well, there we go. So, all along our route, here we go, this is the route. We're going all the way along here. I need to go attend the thingy in a minute, because I've got to do the turns on this puppy. But we're going down to San Francisco, so hopefully we'll see some real nice stuff along the way. And the weather ain't going to be too bad. We got... visibility after 10,000 feet there. Visibility after 10,000 again. So yeah, it's all pretty good. There's no massive clouds reported. So It's all good. It's all pretty much clear, as you see here. Look at that. In fact, we're avoiding this weather patch here, which should be off to the horizon over there. So there we go. We're on the money with the flight plan. Everything's good. So yeah.
Orbit 6709er, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Everybody enjoy last night's stream. Hey, we went to the moon, man. We went to the moon. Oh, honestly, it was awesome. Yeah, we took a trip up to the moon and we landed. We took off in our space shuttle rocket and we landed back on Earth. It was pretty cool, to be honest. We were up there. We were up in the above orbit. Man, I get a strange feeling. These should be rivers. Do you know what I mean? My water detail.
Byloam has just boarded the plane.
Hey, thank you very much, Violet M. I'm not getting that notification for some reason. There we go. Bilo M. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, water details at Ultra, man. We should see water. I feel like they will be water. They should be water. I don't know. That's water. There's a dry spell down there for some reason. Yeah, thanks for subbing, mate. You're a first-class passenger, Bilo M. There you go. That's the view you get with a first-class passenger. All the first-class passengers get that view, and if you're following me on Twitch, you also get, that view. And if you're in my Discord, you will get the opportunity to join me on the flight deck during cruise, because the cabin crew come and sit in a flight deck. So I think at the moment Loxley's the only cabin member. So Loxley, if you want to come sit up, mate, you know what the drill is. Adjust our heading here. We don't want to fly too far away here from that. I don't know how far our flight is today. How long it'll take. Let's have a look at the briefing. I mean, it's probably just going to say an hour. It always says that. Don't think they've got it. Yeah, 1 hour 41 minutes. I don't buy that. I think it'll take longer myself. Always says an hour. But yeah, Oregon, man, we're quite high here. We're heading straight for them mountains there. I mean, there's no peaks along the route here that are above 15,000. There's 12 to 13, maybe 14,000 is the highest peak. But that's not even. That mountain in front is peaked at 10,000, so we're actually 15,000 feet in the air. So we will definitely not be hitting that. But it does look like we will, to be fair. It's weird. Boom. So yeah. There you go, first class passenger viewpoint. Nice coffee. And some nuts. So what's everybody been up to today? What's everybody doing? Beautiful, isn't it? You're at work, are you, Ralph? What you do for a living, mate? I work at the cinema myself. I work in the entertainment business. housework, mate. I thought you meant paid work, mate. Alright, let's check our... whoa, we're way off course. See, this is... this is it. I'm a bit naughty like that. Let's get back on course, man. The wind has blown us completely off.
Seattle Center, orbit 1732 is at 11,500, descending 5,600. Orbit 1732, Seattle Center, roger, altimeter 3007.
Boom. Hey Ralph, is the sound okay on this, mate? In fact, I'll have to check it myself, I think. Oh, Mike's live on his own channel, look at that. I was hoping he would help me out with the ATC thing. I've got to turn my mic off, in other words, otherwise this don't pick up. Or rather, it will pick it up and it'll be we'll open the gates of hell. Boom. Yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Perfect. I always worry about the sound, you know. Right, let's get back on our course here. And turn, I think 240 is the course set. Wind keeps throwing us around the place, yeah. Gotta keep allowing for that. It's going up, man. Bit sticky, isn't it? I seriously, something must be running with that. My computer just don't, like, why is Adobe Reader running? Like, I haven't got an Adobe thing open, so that can go bye-bye. You know? It's like Damien Tools Helper, why are you running as well? I mean, you're not taking any power or anything away. This gaming service as well, I'm a bit sus about this. I'm not too happy about whatever. I don't even know what that does, to be fair. So, Microsoft, I don't know if you need to be running, mate. Skype definitely doesn't need to be running. I can go bye-bye. So many OBS, man. I got one window of OBS, and look at all these. I might have to nuke OBS Live. I think that's what that is. Because look at all the resources it takes from the PC. Mental photos. Where's photos all going? Kissing goodbye. That Radman shouldn't be running either. Which it ain't. So, there's just so much that just decides to get involved on your system. Do you know what I mean? Settings is running, but it ain't. Mental, man. Absolutely mental. Everything else is fine. It's crazy worlds, man. Keep an eye on their CPUs. I don't know why it's going a bit hot stuff here. I mean, to be honest, it's underperforming, really. Because that can go up to 489, that can. You know, this puppy's nuclear. Do you know what I mean? So it seems to be a bit underperforming in my eyes. But it's almost maxed out with what it's doing. Which is a bit weird, to be fair, because the sim's not that intensive on the CPU. It's running on all of them, but well, let's see what happens. Let's do a little test here mid-flight. Let's see what we're running frame-wise. We're running about 30, 31. So if I just killed this on 4, calm down. So if I stop this, oh, dude, it's chasing a dragon here. Right, there we go. OBS is running on. Hang on, let me check this here. OBS, you're running on 0 to 3, so I need it's like chase. Honestly, it's like chasing. I need to sort that out. Right, so 0 to 3. So if we nuke this on the first 4 thingies, threads, and see how it changes the frames, which it doesn't. Doesn't do anything to the frames. Nor the CPU. Made no effort changing it whatsoever. There you go then. And that's still running all those. Dunno, man. Something's going on. Flight control, what are you running on? 3 to 6. 4 to 3. Blown off course again.
Pacifica 817, turn left, heading 270, descend and maintain 6,900. Pacifica 817, turn left, heading 330, descend and maintain 6,900. Turn left, heading
This looks a bit like, this reminds me a bit like a mix between Texas and Nevada.
Runway 36, approach, Pacifica 817.
Peaks over here, man. Misty Mountains.
Pacifica 817, airport is entered 1 o'clock, 13 miles. Turn right, heading 360, report runway inside. Pacifica 2959er, climb and maintain flight level 290. Climb and maintain flight level 290, Pacifica 2959er. Pacifica 817, turn right, heading 360, descend and maintain 6,200. Turn right, heading 3.
Oh, we're miles off course again. Dudes.
200, Pacifica 817, Pacifica 6802, contact Seattle Center.
Let's get back on course.
125.8 for Pacifica 6802. Pacifica 817, runway in sight. Pacifica 817.
A lot of misty stuff around here, isn't there? Look at that.
Descend and maintain 6,200. Cleared visual. Runway 36 approach. Switch to advisory on 122.8. Descend and maintain 6,200. Cleared visual. Runway 36 approach. Advisory on 122.8.
Airspeed can do with a little bit of an increase, I feel. Let's give it a little
Orbit
boost.
1732. Turn left heading 105. Turn left heading 105.
To be honest, that can really
Orbit
be boost.
1732.
There we go, now we're cooking on course, so let's turn our heading back.
959er, climb and maintain flight level 330. Climb and maintain.
Right, we got a big turn coming up here. This is our first major big dude turn. And we got to turn it to the heading of what? 180.
Orbit 1732, turn left heading 075. Turn
So
left
let's do, we might as well do that now.
Orbit 1732.
180 turning off. There we go, it's already registered in. Boom. 180. Boom. Missed the mountains completely. Mountains.
Orbit 1732, turn left heading 045.
Boom, wrong course, man.
Turn left heading 045, orbit 1732. Orbit 1732, descend and maintain 4,500. Descend and maintain 4,500, orbit 1732.
You know, I don't think this thing's running at all. I don't think this thing's working. I mean, something I'm missing or something. It hasn't even got us taken. We've still got us at the ranch.
Orbit 1732, turn left
It's not
heading
following us.
015. Turn left heading 015.
So why? I mean,
Orbit
there's no
1732.
start to this. There's no... See, I clicked fly now, but it doesn't look like anything's happened.
Travel 88907, turn right heading 290, proceed on course. Descend and
Just don't get it.
flight level 200.
Have I done something wrong with this?
Heading 290, proceed on course. Descend and maintain flight level 200.
I'll have to get Mike on the go. He knows all about this, so I'm just going to exit out of that. Flight plan is active. Do you really want to close it? Well, yeah, because you're just eating your resources, to be honest. You're not doing anything. Not that that's going down major. So it doesn't actually use that much resource.
Climb and maintain 5,300, orbit 1732.
Right, let's get back on our course here.
Orbit 1732, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 12 miles. Turn left heading 345, report runway in sight.
When's our next turn?
Pacific 959er, traffic is 12 o'clock, 2 miles. At flight level 294, Bombardier CRJ 700.
Now we don't have to turn for a while yet. We've got loads of time.
Heading 345, descend and maintain 4,500. Turn right heading 315.
San Francisco, here we come, baby.
Flight level 180, Pacific 635. Pacifica 2959, traffic in sight.
So has anybody got any like questions or I don't know? What do you guys want to chat about? It's all a bit quiet for my liking. Turn back now. Hey, there's a plane there, look. To our right. Can we see it? No. Dunno. Ask Mike if he can come aboard. Well, he's gone live on his own channel, guys. Like, let's see here. Let's bring him up, shall we? He's gone live, man. So it's like we can watch him if you want. Should we watch him? Let's have a look here. Looking to me. that him there? Oh no, that's me, that is. Money! That's Mike. Here he is. This is Mike here. What's he doing here? What's that? Welcome aboard into the dark. What the... Mike, what are you up to, man? He's on space, he is. He watched me. He must have watched me last night. What's he doing here? Should we chat to him? Should we say hello? Let's say hello to him. Hey, Mike. Oh, I know we've got the capital locks on. Hey, Mike, how's it going? There we go. Send that off. Let's go and... There we go. Give it the live chat up. What's he doing here? Look at this. Spaceman. Mike's going into space by the looks of it. His videos are good but not very but are very old compared with his current version. What? His videos are good but very old compared with the current version. Of what? P3D, mate? Mate, his videos are ace. I wish he'd talk at him though, to be fair, man. I wish he would. I mean, why is this video silent? I don't hear a thing from this video. Is it because it's not that we're too loud? Now he's running a silent show here. Pull it back up to 69. He's in space. There's no sound in space, is there? Man, what is this he's got going on here? This looks very intriguing. He's not chatting either. Yeah, he is live. Come on, Mike, what's going on? Oh, he's blasting off. He doesn't know, man. We're watching him. Pro ATC. Mate, do you know how to use Pro ATC? Because I couldn't get it running, Danny. I couldn't get it working. Welcome into the dark. Ah, this looks a bit trippy, this does. Oh, hang on, is this that, what's it called? I get an email about this all the time. Oh, what's it called now? Oh, man, Star Citizen or something. Citizen Star or something like that. Is that what it is? He hasn't put anything in his, of what it is. There's nothing in his comments. No sort of suggestion of what it is. That's it, Star Citizen. I get emails about this all the time. You know, come, you know, get your pilot, get your aircraft and all this. It looks quite interesting. It looks very, yeah, might be worth a go in the future. What do you reckon, guys? Would you like to see, would you like to trial this one out? Oh, he ain't chatting. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, mate. If you don't chat, then I just go. That's it. I like to talk. I like to chat with the people. Yeah. Have you loaded a flight plan into Pro ATC? Yeah, I loaded a flight plan, man. And it up until where's the button gone? Hang on, let's get it back up. Pro ATC. Right. I'll show you what I did, Danny. You walk me through it, mate. I mean, it probably won't work mid-flight, will it? There's the flight plan we had right there. That's the one right there. And I clicked fly now, and nothing happens. Load state after crash desktop. That's pretty cool. See, like if I clicked fly now on that, nothing happened. What I did basically was I went in and I imported a flight plan from a file that I'd already done. Hey!
The Pikas underscore is now on board.
The Pikas, man. Thanks for following the channel. Thank you so much. You're a first-class passenger, mate. And that's the view you've got right there. As a first-class passenger. If you get into my Discord as well and make the little airplane ding, you'll start your career mode where you can eventually come and join me in the flight deck, mate. And then we can actually have a chat during the cruise phase, like right now. You know, it actually, what would happen is you'll join me in my Discord. Which Loxley, I think he's done a number on me. Because he's the only one at the moment who's got access to the flight deck He's a member of the cabin crew. So, but yeah, get in there. Go into the rules section. There's a little airplane. If you click that little airplane, you'll start your career ladder in my Discord. And soon, you'll be able to join me in the flight deck. So yeah, so I created the flight plan, which is basically I pasted it from SimBrief, and it works. And this is it here. I mean, I clicked fly now, but nothing actually happened. There's no integration into this. So like I'll do it now again. I don't know if it'll kill the sim or anything. See, go into data and set up your aircraft. Well, it's not responding now. FO Mike doesn't have enough checklist sound files. Oh dear. Checklists will not work with it. Well, I'm not bothered about the checklists. We're not positioned at the airport anymore, so we've nuked it. Yeah, we've nuked it, man. It's confused. It's got hang on, let's nuke it completely. Pro ATC. Start that up again. Configure your aircraft. Well, it was already in there, mate. Let's have a look here. So data, yeah, aircraft, right? We are in the Cessna. Where is it? There it is, Cessna Caravan, mates. That's the one we're in. So if we gotta, is there additional things we've got to do here? Checklists. Well, we can't have an Airbus or a Boeing checklist. I mean, that's a bit rubbish. You only get 2. Should I have scored some more? Should I have made some more checklists available for this thing? Does it need checklists? I don't know, man. I don't know. Cessna Caravan. 26,000 feet is our highest we can go. I mean, this is all cool. This is all good to go. It's all there, mate. Where's it going? There it is. Import aircraft data from file. I don't know. What else do we have to do, man? You have to start from the ground. Well, see, I did this, mate. I did this. We was on the ground, right? And I created a flight plan when we were on the ground. In fact, I created the flight plan even before the sim started, I think. I set this all up and clicked fly now, and then started the sim. Should I have started the sim first and then gone to set this up? Is that the way you do it, mate? Should I have created... I should have been on the ground already and then created this, shouldn't I? And then click fly now. That's where I went wrong a bit. Danny's there typing going, yeah, you're right, you idiot. You did it back to front, mate. All the manuals and stuff. Oh no, the flight plan. We're way off course. Quick. Avert. Let's get back over, man.
Orbit 162, turn right heading 315, proceed on course. Descend and maintain flight level 200.
They're gonna have me otherwise.
Turn right heading 315, assume on navigation. Descend and maintain flight
Gonna get
level
nuked.
200, orbit 162.
Yeah, then set frequency and the Pro ATC should respond. I mean, I did set the frequency when I got into the cockpit. And the frequency set is obviously the frequency of, you know, the one that the sim recognizes, yeah? Or can you use real life ones from SkyVector? Because obviously in the sim you can't use the SkyVector frequencies because they don't work. But I have to use the sim's frequency, yeah? And then it just responds and it does its thing. We'll do it when we get to San Francisco for the next flight. I'll make sure it's working and in place, and we'll start using it because I have seen it looks good. Need to get back on course here. I thought that said asylum then. think he might have forgotten to switch it to active. No, Ralph, I'm not doing that. I'm flying by my own, like, I'm not flying by, like, I'm not allowing the aircraft to do its autopilotness. I'm managing the autopilot. I prefer to do it that way, mate, you know? Or are you talking about the frequency, Ralph? I'll check for you. I've not used it for a long time. Oh, go back. Boom, look at that. We're high as a kite. You mean the frequency? Sorry, Ralph, right here. Did I not set it to active? I mean, we wouldn't know now, but at the time I probably didn't know. How do you set it to active on this? There it is, there. Right. Yeah, I probably didn't swap it over, did I? But then I don't think it would have worked even if I did, because I think I need to start Pro ATC when I'm already in the simulator. When we were on the ground, I think that's when it started. I did that before I even started the sim up, so I might have done it back to front. So we'll get there. I guess checklists as well. I need to, you know, create or have a look at some checklists or something for it. Can the checklists be imported, like, from, what are they, from just a text file or something? I might create my own with the sim. I'm pretty sure that function's still in there. Ralph's backing off for a bit. Got the Hoover out in one hand, and TV he's eyeballing in the other. He's just got to empty the bag now, hasn't he? Man, we're getting off course here. We'll leave it like that. That's close enough for me. Let's get the first class passenger viewpoint back. There we go. Beautiful. Actually, do you know what? I never unticked it in the scenery library. Oh dear. Oops. I meant to have unticked these black marble entries in the scenery library. That would have actually helped. That's probably why my CPU's gone mental. Well, actually, no, it's not reason why my CPU's gone mental. But it's just, it's unnecessary. Can't do it now while we're flying on Lucasol. It's fine. It's good enough. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I don't know, man. It's like looking at a cartoon without the photoreal stuff down there. Just tread on your lap. I think, yeah, see, I much prefer photoreal. I think all the squiggly spaghetti down there, that's black marble, that is. Accurate road placing. In Pro ATC, go into options and then tick in flight, yeah? Options, in flight. In flight. There we go, mate. I've done it. What happens now? Go on, Danny, mate. Help me out, man. Don't know what I'm doing here. Take note of the chart on the bottom right of the window. The chart on the bottom right. This chart here. Take note of the chart on the bottom right of the window that pops up. This thing here, you mean? In-flight key configuration allows keys. Oh. Yeah. That's going to be handy to know, isn't it? But control and the 4, 5, and 6 Right. Let me write this down, man. I'm guessing these are configurable as well. Like, I don't have to use these ones, do I? Right, so Control and 0 is the menu. Control and 5 brings flight plan information up. 6 is the options menu. Write them down and keep them to hand. Yeah. And 4 is repeat last instruction. So say again. Come again. Now key number 3. Now I see this is it. I bind my keys to other things, man. So these aren't going to work for me. Are these configurable, or do I have to stick to these? Because I don't fancy changing my entire setup just so I can go on ATC. Can I we can rejig them. There we go. Right, so I'd see 1, 2, and 3 don't work for me. I need to reassign them to something else. I need to check with the sim as well, because some of this stuff. Right, okay. Right, confirm instruction or checklist. We're going to say C for that. So confirm instruction. So that's basically the yes confirmation. Should it be Y then? No. Okay, and then repeat last instruction is R. Excuse me, can you say that again, please, Governor? Didn't get that the first time. And then checking with controllers. What do you see? What am I going to remember this as? C or D? No, because D is assigned to a. Although it's only going to be a little jerk in it, like that. Every time I click D, I'll be doing that. Recenter it afterwards, I suppose. Did I, man? Did I? Check in with controllers. So that's just like a give us a positioning, isn't it? So we'll go with P then for that. P for checking with controllers. Easy for me to remember, you see. Right. So we've got control 4, 6, and 5. I need to know if anything else is assigned to that. Right, let's save that. Now obviously it's not going to work now, is it? Like if I go first off, oh bugger. Let's go see what these other things are assigned for. C, R, and P. I got to make sure there's no other assignment to these, otherwise bloody screwed. C, R, and P. P is pause, man. Oh crap, I can't use P, can I? Fucking pause. Pause the sim. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? R is simulation rate, so let's delete that. And C. I don't think C has an assignment, does it? Cinematographer mode. I can't use C either, because I use that. Right, I've got to change C and P.
American Pacific 1815 with you. American Pacific 1815 Seattle Center, roger.
Right.
American Pacific 1815 descend and maintain.
Confirm instructions. So check in with controllers.
Descend and maintain 10.
C can become a Y.
Pacific 1815.
And the P. Man, why didn't I think that P was pause? Duh. P is. Should we go with O? Check in with controllers. Or N. Let's go with N. So it's like yes and no. Y and N. Nice and easy. What's hang on, Danny. Yo, Indian Force Law Enforcement Gamer. Oh man, look, I think we've been rumbled here by the law enforcement dudes. The Indian Force Law Enforcement Center is onto us here. You're right, mate. How's it going? We're just going over Oregon at the moment. Y and N. N is for nav radio select. I can delete that. So that's fine. I ain't gonna miss that. And Y, I don't think it has an assignment, so that's good. Yep, I think we're good to go there. Right, so control. Oh no, Y does slew mode. Delete. Oh, slew mode, man. Yeah, yeah, delete that. Don't need slew mode. Man, that would have been interesting, innit? Slewed out of here, we would have. Right, yeah, get rid of slew mode. Right, control and then the numbers. So control and 5 is the ident 1, so get rid of that. Because that's going to conflict. Control and 6. Where is it? Control and 6. No, that we haven't. Control and 4, we haven't even got that, so we're all good to go. We can save these now. That's sorted. There we go. So that's not going to spice us now. Right. Hang on, what's Danny been saying here? Take a note of the chart at the bottom of the window that pops up. Write them down. And keep them to hand. I'm trying to recall the frequency you have to input for Pro ATC communicate when you first start. You think it's 122 or 121. I mean, I can't really try that now, can I? Because I'm just going to spice the flight. I'm gonna write that down though, mate, for when we land, and we'll test this out. You wish Microsoft Flight 2020 release would be soon. You're kind of bored with RDR2 ray tracing. Wait, what does that even mean? RDR2 ray tracing. You're kind of bored with it. Well, we've all got our problems today, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, Fabian, mates. Yes, we're San Francisco inbound. In fact, geez, am I even on course? Yeah, that'll do. Let's get back a little bit, though. Yeah, we're going to San Francisco. Have you got your flowers in your hair, mate? We are, I don't know how far away we are. At all. San Francisco. I mean, we've got to be a little far away because there's a big fat mountain there. And I don't think there's any mountains near San Francisco, is there? Like, that big. Let's see, where are we? Oh, gosh. I'd say we're quite far away, man. I'd say that we're only a quarter away through our journey. Guys, we got a while to go, guys. Hey, MS, how you going, mates? Here he is. MS is on board. Mate, I'm flying far away. What's going on?
American Pacific 1815.
Back on our flight plan course here.
Turn right heading 015. American Pacific 1815.
Hey, MS, mate, do you mind if I just call you Mandalorian? Because your name is very similar to Mandalorian. I know it isn't Mandalorian, but it's very similar. And that's kind of cool to be known as the Mandalorian, isn't it? I suppose MS is easier.
1815. Turn left heading 340. Turn left heading 340. American Pacific 1815.
Come on, boy, get us over. Choose the next plane. Yes! Oh, thank you for reminding me. Or Manny. Do you prefer Manny? Oh, just hit that. Right, so guys, right now we're in the Grand Caravan, okay? Here we are. This is the Grand Caravan. This is the plane that we've been flying in so far on this world tour. Now, the world tour is not about the aircraft we fly, but it's more the destinations we fly to. And now that I've now received my cargo license, okay? We can fly engines that have, 2 or 4. I can fly basically any propeller-engined aircraft, Okay, 1, 2, 3, or 4 engines. I don't know how many propeller engines have 3 though. I don't think there are any. Do you know what I mean? Hey, the Peakers, mate. How's it going? You love flight simulators, mate. We all do. Be when they take out the. I'm not bothered about 2020. Seriously, guys. I ain't jazzed. I ain't holding me breath for Microsoft. Trust me. All right. We'll have a chat about that in a minute, and you know, explain why. But yeah. So now that I've passed my cargo license, guys, we can fly twin engine or even an engine with 4 engines, but it's got to be propeller. It can't be jet. So you guys get to choose which plane we're going to take next. When we land at San Francisco, that's it for this flight. The next one will happen next week. But which plane will be up to you guys. So obviously it's got to be a plane that I've got already in my list. There's no point in saying, oh yeah, fly this. And it's like, well, I haven't got it, mate. And I'll show you a list of all the ones I've got. Here they are, aircraft. So obviously it can't be any of the Airbus here, you know, and to choose the 182 would be a step down, I feel, so I don't think it's going to be that one, but it can't be a jet one at all, so it can be, let's see what we got here, it can be any of the Coronado ones because they are all twin engines. So like if we want to, we can take out the DO228 or even an ATR plane. Although that's more for passengers, isn't it? I don't know, it might be a bit. But we can take that out if we want. We can take out the SF34 or the F50. Are they talking to me? Oh, hello, hand off. Didn't even know he was. Tune into Seattle Center. I thought I was already. Look, I thought I was already talking to Seattle Center. They're getting me to retune into somebody. That's a bit weird. 3010, check, confirmed. Hey, you're away for a time. I'm trying Pro ATC for you. Oh, thanks, Danny. Appreciate your help there, mate, on that. Thank you so much. I mean, we're not going to be able to use this until I land, yeah? So, aircraft, guys. Which aircraft do you want to fly next? It could be the DC-7 or the DC-6 if you want. Although they are pretty big beasts. It could even be the Dash. Actually, no, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put my foot down. It can't be the Dash 400. And that's because that is like a passenger plane. And I haven't got my commercial license, guys. So, it can only be a cargo plane. So, if they don't do cargo versions, I've not got a cargo version of that. So, it can't be that. But it can be, I'll tell you what, it can be the DC-3, guys. We can do the DC-3, which I'll show you what it looks like. Here's the DC-3 we can do. We can take that bad boy up on the next flight. What else? Man, it's slim pickings, to be honest. It's either this one, the DC-3, or any one of these from Coronado, basically. That's it. Man, you can either have the DC-3, the DC-6, which I feel is a bit of an overkill in itself, or even the Constellation, but again, actually no, you can't, because they're, oh no, they do cargo versions, they do cargo varieties. Yeah. The DC-3 MS says, oh, another DC-3 though. Although he did say the DC-7 would be cool. I forget what that looks like now. That's 4 engines, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, that's a big boy, that is. That's like the DC-6, basically, isn't it? Yeah. That's a freeware option, by the way, as well. That's not in high definition, like high fidelity, by the way. Just to let you know. But we got 2 for the DC. I know the C47 is the DC-3. I know it's the same thing there, so I've also got this DC-3, which is the C117 variety, which is, it's basically a DC-3, which is that one there. So you guys saying the DC-3 here? Well, I'll tell you what, here's your options. It's the DC-3 or any one of these Coronados I'll come back to this, have a think. When we land, let me know. And that will be the next plane we fly for the next few... whatever. I mean, this one's very nice and easy to fly. This one flies very simple, autopilot, and I can just sit back and relax. So I'm enjoying this one, but I feel like let's mix it up a little bit. If we have to, we can always come back to this one. I mean, I'll have to import it into Project Fly. Because at the moment, I've only got oh yeah, no, I've got the DC-3 in there. There you go. And the Dash 8, but we're not going to use that. I've got the Dash 7 as well, with the DH. The Havilland 7, sorry. That's a little fun one as well. Right, we're on the money, guys. Right on the money here. We've got a turn coming up here, KLMT, which is just before that mountain, I'm guessing. That mountain is peaked at 10,000 feet, so we're definitely not going to be hitting that sucker. We're still in Oregon, but we are, this is the line here. We're going to be coming into California soon, guys. Where I'm sure it's going to change in terms of frame rate. It's California. We should be okay. Man, these chairs. Oh. Let's get some more nuts on the go. I gotta say, this second PC is handling it very well. It hasn't dropped a single frame yet, which I'm quite impressed, because every stream I've done since, like before, every time I've used it, it's dropped frames like mega. So there we go, guys. That's your view there. Too bad, like, is it? Hey Fabian, mates, have I added the second PC? I have indeed, mates. You guys are watching this through the second PC. This PC, my flight sim PC, is just handing the information over to the second one. Hence why you only get the 720p resolution. I haven't inserted the graphics card yet, and even if I did, it's an old graphics card. It can only handle 720p. But, which is a bit weird, man, because it's like, this PC, this beast of a PC, could handle both the stream and the flight sim at 1080p 60 frames. But for some reason, with P3D version 5, it was really bottlenecking it. It was really struggling. Hence why the second PC. But this PC, I got the bare minimum. Just, honestly. Spent less than 200 quid, got the bare minimum, and it's a, you're right. Oh, oh, you say that. It's bringing out the filter coffee on me, man. I've got to neck this one now. It will be ready when the kettle's boiled. Okay. Man, filter coffee is always better than instant. I haven't drunk this one fast enough, guys. So yes, the second PC, unfortunately, because it's a bare bones one, it doesn't need to be a fancy pants one. I spent, you know, because obviously, you know, it's like the time what we got going on at the moment, using the money that YouTube gave me, I was able to get a second PC, but it's like, it's just the bare bones. So it's 720p at 30 frames. But it's still, it's okay. It takes the load off this one, which means this PC now can handle more. But you guys just don't get to see the quality, which is a bit of a bummer. You only see 720p, but I did a test, right? And I was so amazed at this, right? I did a test at 720p, and I watched it on the 4K screen, and honestly, it's identical to a 1080p. So there's not much resolution lost, but the benefit, to be honest, I've kept the bitrate the same, which means the 720p stream is more accurate than the 1080p stream because the bitrate is higher for 720 as it is for 1080, if that makes any sense. I haven't changed the bitrate. They were both the same value, but obviously in the higher resolution it's split over more lines of information, which means effectively it's worse quality. So you have do the two work together? Oh, so how do the two work together? Sorry. So the way I choose to run my 2 sim setup, or my 2 PC setup, is basically I've got the desktop here, right, and it's connected to the internet and a real scabby monitor. Like the monitor on this thing is like from 1990 something. But honestly, it does the job. There's no sound plugged up to it either, because obviously it's just streaming the information that it's being given to the internet, so it doesn't need to have speakers installed and headphones. Well, I don't need to hear the sound from that PC at all. It's all being handled on this PC with the webcam and the microphone and the sim sound. And the way this handing information off is through the internet, basically. Using OBS, there's a plugin called NDI, and you basically install the plugin and you install OBS on both machines, and when you activate it, if both the settings are the same, it uses your home network to send the information across. Now, this only works because the internet connection we have here is pretty good. Like, if I run a little test here, I don't know what it will come out as, to be honest, because internet speed test, because we're using the internet heavily. I mean, I'm using 7,000 megabits or whatever you want to call it right now to run this stream. So the handoff, this number will be devalued because of this. Yeah, so it's saying we have half the speed we have, although this one seems to be a bit more accurate. Basically, we're on like a 350 megabit download speed and like a 35 to 40 upload speed. So using 7 megabits or megabytes, sorry, to send from one PC to another is nothing. And so people can still watch, effectively, people can still watch like Netflix whilst this is happening and it not affect. So it's basically, it's being sent through the network to the other PC, and then it's uploading it to you guys. Can I post a photo of my setup? If you want, yeah. Hang on, stand back. I'll put it in Discord, MS. I can't get back far enough. Couldn't get back far enough, mate. Right, I'll put that in Discord. In the, what is it? Gotta put it in the right section, haven't I? I don't want to get told off by the guy who owns it. It's the upload speed that matters more for streaming. Yeah, that's it. It's the upload that's sending it, but also for the other PC, it's the download as well that's receiving it. So when you got 2 PCs, your download speed does kind of matter, but the upload speed matters more because it's being uploaded. So, like, if I wanted to, I could probably create a upload of about 20 megabytes, which is super high quality, but Twitch doesn't accept that. YouTube does though, but Twitch doesn't. I think it's 7,000 or 6,000 is the highest you can stream. For like, I think I'm an affiliate, I think at the moment. So 6,000 I think is the highest I can stream at. So there's no point in putting like 15 megabit speed in, which is what I used to put in, to be honest. Right, what we got? General pictures. There you go, MS. It's in there, mate. Oh man, that looks so messy. I didn't really look at it before I sent it. Let's have a look. Turn. Oh, it's not turning. There we go. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. That's alright. Thank you. Yeah, so there we go. So, I mean, what you're looking at, the second PC. Hey,
Lohan Pochita is now aboard.
hello Hambahijiter. Thank you so much for following, mate. You're in first class. This is the view you get. Actually, I better check. Make sure we're not off course here. We seem to be on course. Yeah, we're all right. We're doing okay. That's the view you get as a first class passenger. And if you go into my Discord, mate, and make that little airplane, click on the airplane, you start a career mode as a pilot in my Discord. And when you get to cabin crew status, you get to join me on the flight deck, and we can actually, I'll bring you into Discord, and we can actually have a chat and everything. How long until the next leg of your flight? I'm working with ProTC now for you. The next leg of the flight is in the next ATC, like VOR waypoint, mate. Oh, contact with Kingsley approach. Kingsley, this is Caravan with you. Caravan, mate. Right, check that. We're at whatever you said for that. The next leg we got coming up is KLMT, Danny. Here. We got coming up at airport on the horizon somewhere. And that mountain's definitely higher than 15,000 feet. I think flight control's giving me some duff information here. I mean, until you're on the ground. Oh, right. Well, San Francisco, that is, mate. That's going to be a while away, to be honest. Let me show you where San Francisco is. We're still in Oregon at the moment, guys. We're about halfway through our flight right now. So, that's the flight, guys. I don't know if you can see that at all. That's the flight, and we're literally just coming up to the halfway point. So, they're handing me back to Seattle. These guys don't know what they're doing. Contact Seattle. Hey, guess what, Seattle? I'm coming back to you. After you handed me off to Kingsley, he didn't want to know. I might just cancel this IFR and do a flight following. In fact, yeah. Do you know what? We're nuking. Cancel the IFR. We'll do a flight following, and then we'll come in for the landing thing. We'll still get the ATC chatter. We still get that. But then they're not going to start playing with us like this, because this back and forth is unnecessary. It's not realistic. Yeah. Request the flight following.
Caravan, 12 miles north of Clemens Falls, request flight following 0, Seattle Center, squawk 4671.
4671, roger on that, mate. Where's me squawker? Oh, it's down here, I think. Might be in here. Roger on that, mate. Okay, we'll talk to you again when we need to, mate. What's he saying? What will be your next route? Well, I've taken off Google Maps, but we're going from, like, it'll be next week, by the way, Danny. From San Francisco, we're going to Santa Barbara. So we're going from Northern California to Southern California. So actually, guys, the plane that we choose doesn't need to be a fast one. Like, it can be just a nice little slow one, so we can do a bit of scenery spotting. This is bad, I think. Look at that. The way the scenery's just mushed together. Yeah, I think we're... do you know what, guys? For me, Orbex's days are numbered. Like, I really don't think this looks any good, to be honest. I don't know about you guys, but to me, this just looks pants. This looks like default, this does, to me. I know it ain't. I know default's much worse, but that doesn't look any better than default. I think I'm going to switch over to complete photoreal sceneries in the future. Like, I'm going to start working towards that, because I don't know. And the performance is better with photoreal as well. And you still get your buildings and trees. So, yeah. I'm going to have to get some more hard drives, I think. Yeah. But it'll be much better, like, visually. Much better. everything will be accurate, 100% accurate. Because like we're going to be doing like this kind of height from now on. We're not going to be flying down low. Orbex is more for low flying, you know. I just haven't got anything for Washington and Oregon. Actually, no, I have got Washington. Sorry, I haven't got anything for Oregon and California. Sorry. That's where the True Earth market is now. But you see, True Earth, mate, you spend what 150 quid on True Earth, or I spend a week and I get it for free because I make it. And I mean, okay, Orbex actually make a lot more 3D models for their True Earth, but the concept is exactly the same. Kingsley Approach. I've already... No, they shouldn't be doing this because why are they handing me off? I've already disabled them. That's so weird.
123.67540.
Well, I suppose they can still hand me off to others.
Seattle Center 0.815,100.
They're just not going to change my course at all, are they? I thought they even stopped that to it. I didn't think they. It's weird that. But yeah, the True Earth stuff, you pay a lot of money for True Earth, guys. It's loads of money, isn't it? I don't feel it's... I mean, yeah, it's better than this, though. True Earth is better than this. This is just the Central Rockies region, isn't it? And California, which we're coming into actually now. Actually, we should be seeing a change in the scenery. We're about to cross the state line. I still get some weird elevation issues in the US, like towers up in the air. What with True Earth? I mean, that's just P3D version 5, possibly. Although, you know, Orbex could fix it, I suppose. So, up in the distance, there's going to be a... There should be. I don't know how well they blend it, but we're in Oregon now, and we're going into California soon. So, literally, just where this mountain is here, that's California. So, I think I can see a line going across. Don't know. Might be a placebo. But yeah, for me, it's just too costly. True Earth stuff is. I mean, I bought Netherlands, and that was like 80 quid, I think, when I got it. And it's all right. It's decent. Oh, here we are. Thank you very much. I mean, look at that. Where do you see a square or a rectangle lake in nature? Eh? I mean, look at that. That's just bad. If I had the photoreal stuff, that lake would not look like that. And for me, it looks like a cartoon compared to the real thing. But it's still nice. It's still better than default, and that's the main thing. Very good, very good. Right. I mean, we're bombing nicely, guys. We're literally going to hit the line, the state line soon, so we should see a definitive change, I think, in things. And I'm guessing that's probably why you got rectangle lakes and stuff is the change of scenery, maybe. Dunno. I have picked up all the True Earth for X-Plane. I don't think I will, but True Earth for P. You don't think? Oh, you got X-Plane as well, mate. Mate, you must be a millionaire. You're getting sceneries for both sims, man. See, that's why I don't have X-Plane. Simple fact is I came from FSX. I invested a lot of money into FSX, and I know there's a lot of free stuff with X-Plane as well, but Orbex don't provide free stuff for X-Plane. You still have to pay for it. And so for me, that's why I went. That's when I chose a 64-bit sim. I chose P3D because a lot of my sceneries could move over from FSX into P3D version 4. Not all of them, but a lot of them did. and I've still got some of them in P3D version 5 as well. And that's the only reason I didn't choose X-Plane, was because I came from FSX. And for me, if I bought X-Plane, that's like, obviously you got to pay for the program itself, 50, 60 quid, I think it is, but then you've still got to fill it with a world full of stuff. I mean, it looks good from default, but you want it looking great, don't you? And I think their Trueworth stuff looks probably better in X-Plane than it does in P3D. I don't know, I haven't been able to test that, but to support 2 sims like that, mate, for me, I'd rather focus all my money on the 1 sim and have loads rather than spread it over like 2 or 3 and just have a few. Like, you must be a millionaire. Down for it? Why can't we? Oh, there we go. Loading a bit slow. Right, we're in California now, guys. That's it. California. Alright. That's New York. California. Alright. It's California. Yeah. Hello, Boots. How's it going, mates? Welcome to the party. We're flying over California right now. We're heading for San Francisco, baby. Get the flowers in your hair and the nuts in your mouth. If you're going to San Francisco, get some filtered coffee. Give it another hour or so and I'll be on the beers, guys. So Danny, can I just shut down? Oh, hang on, Danny left, didn't he? You've been in the game. You've been in the game. I like that. I've been in the game, guys, from 2002. Man, you're almost as long as me, mate. But you've invested into X-Plane just 3 years ago, and there's a lot of investment in both. More than P3D, really? No way. Oh, Danny's here. When you assign a flight plan in Pro Odyssey, you will have to assign a parking position. Yeah, I did that. I chose cargo. And I even private wings flug charts. But yeah, I did do the parking thing as well. Like, cargo parking I chose. But yeah, mate, honestly, you've put more into X-Plane than you have P3D. See, I find that so mad because X-Plane, you get a lot of stuff for free, don't you? Like, a lot of their planes, the decent stuff is free. Whereas us suckers for P3D, we gotta pay for it for PMDG. Tell you, PMDG, guys, honestly, oh, they're burning me at the moment. Guys, I can't believe PMDG, right? So, I've got like quite a few of their planes. I've got the DC-6 for PMDG, really nice. I've got the 747, the Queen of the Skies, you know, beautiful. I didn't get the expansion pack though. I just got the normal 800, is it, series or 400 series. And I had the 737, the normal NGX in version 4, and that is it. I used to have the Jetstream in FSX, and I used to have the 777 in FSX, and I think I even had the MD-11 in FSX. Anyway, moving on to P3D version 4, and I had to go and buy my 737 all over again. I had it in FSX, but it won't work in version 4. And you don't get an upgrade. There's no free upgrade. You've got to pay for the entire new plane. But it's got load. It's like it's better, isn't it? So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to use FSX again. So whatever. So I buy it again, guys. 80 quid, I think it cost me. No, 130. Sorry, it cost me 130, and I bought it in 2018, I think it was. 2018. So that's how recent it's been. It's only been 2 years, guys. Jeez. I think I bought it just before I met my girlfriend, actually. So that would have been early 2018 as well. Anyway, so I've been using it in version 4. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Then we've got the NGXU come out, and that only came out last year. And I saw what you could, the upgrade it was. You got the flight bag with it, electric flight bag. You got wing flex. You got higher quality animations and textures. But it's basically a 737, and I was like, well, I am quite happy with my 737. I don't need the NGXU. Like, it's a better version of the one I have, but does it warrant to pay like 80 quid? I think, what was it, 100 quid it was when it first came out. And then you had the, I think it was 100 quid, it might have been 150 actually, I'm not sure. But then you had the added bonus of them saying, well, if you buy it now, guys, you'll get some money, you'll get some money taken off when you go to buy it for Microsoft Flight 2020 as well. And I was like, okay, so you're going to have to pay again for that version as well. It's like, okay, but you get money off. I think you get $99 off, which means they'll probably price it like $150, so you've still got to pay a $40 or $50 fee to get it from... Anyway, so I step into version 5, and I hear that the only plane that they're not bringing forward to version 5 is the 737 NGX. And I'm like, but you'll bring the DC-6 across, which is an older plane, and an older product as well. You'll also bring across your 747, your 777, and the NGXU. But you'll leave behind, and I'll tell you why, the most popular product you sell, you'll leave that behind. Why? Because you want people to buy it again. So it means if I want to fly the 737 from PMDG, I've got to go buy the NGXU full price. No discount. I emailed them and I was like, dudes, why are you not porting across the NGX to version 5 when you're bringing across your entire fleet? Why are you leaving that one out? Because I don't have the NGXU. I only have the 737 NGX, and I'd love to fly in version 5. Well, we've discontinued that model since we've got the NGXU now. There's no more support for it, and it's a lot more painful to port across than the DC-6, evidently. And there's no upgrade money off. If you want to buy it for version 5, you're going to have to wait until we make it available for version 5, and then buy the version 4 and get the free upgrade. I'm like, and there's no discount. I'm like, yeah. So basically, the 737 I've got for version 4 is now, that's it, gone, dead. Because I'm not going to use version 4. I haven't got enough space on my PC to have 2 flight simulators, version 4, version 5, with all the world I want to put in. I haven't got enough space for that. So version 4 is now gone bye-bye. I've deleted it off. That's it, man. I think I've obviously kept the original installer, so if I ever do need to do anything, I can. But it's like I haven't got enough space to support 2 installers on my PC. Do you know what I mean? So basically, I'll never fly the NGX again, which has just really upset me, really, because I did enjoy flying it. So if I do want to fly the 737, I've got to go buy it again, basically, for the 3rd time, PMDG, for the 3rd time. The 737 I've bought 3 times. I've spent nearly 500 quid on one plane. Seriously, man, that's how greedy PMDG are. Nearly 500 quid on a plane. But I will buy it again because I really enjoy flying the 737, and I really want a high quality version of it. Do you know what I mean? They're waiting for hotfix 2. Yeah, we all are, I think. Everybody's waiting for the second hotfix. California, guys. Anyway, rant over. That's the PMDG rant done. What's next? let's see. What does PMDG really stand for? Probably PM. Probably make Ja. You will not regret buying the NGXU. I know I won't regret buying it, but I'll just resent them for making me purchase it again. I mean, I even said, like, do I get a discount? Because I just want to fly a 737. I just want to fly it. I've paid already twice before. And it's like, why don't you just port the NGX across and make everyone happy? And I'll tell you why. Because it's their most popular product. Everybody loves it. And so they want everybody... I suppose it's easier for them to not support two types of the same aircraft as well. So... I don't know. Windows 24 has already fixed P3D version 5. It has, man. I tell you, guys. I tell you, I got slated when I started recommending people to upgrade, to like get on that 2004 bandwagon. I had people having a go at me. You know, it's like it's actually done a lot of help for the sim and the PC as well. Like the PC's been running a bit smoother for me. I don't know about you guys, which obviously makes the sim run better. Oh, hello. Hey, look at that. Boom. Little mountain there. Do a little mountain climbing. Oh, do you know what? That's the thing we should do. Test out these mountains and actually walk up them. Like, you know, do like an expedition hike up a mountain. Well, we're off course a little bit. To swing it to the right just a tad. PMDG, Precision Manuals Development Group. That's what they say it means, man. I'm trying to think of a different acronym for it because I'm telling you now, man. Probably let's see here. I don't know. I'll think of one. Hey Mike, how's it going, mate? Sorry you couldn't communicate whilst in game. Mate, we were watching you, to be honest, Mike. I hope you don't mind, but we were all watching you. Going, hey, this looks cool. What's going on, man? And I didn't hear any sound from the game, though. I don't know if you were transmitting any, but we couldn't hear any. But it looks pretty cool, Star Citizen. I tell you, Mike, we missed you, mate. We had I was trying to get this to work. Danny's been helping me. We're trying to get this to work, but I couldn't. I set it up wrong, to be honest. But yeah, trying to get that to work. Guys, we've got the master here. Mike knows this. I mean, I think he's even helped when he design it or something, hasn't he? Or helps make it or something. I don't know. But this dude knows everything about Pro ATC. Mike Collins. Say hello to everybody, mate. You're the Pro ATC legend. And I love that picture of you. I love that zombie. That's ace, man. Like you, I brought their planes in FSX and P3D, mate. We all got completely raped, and we're still getting it. Star Citizen, what's the problem? What's the problem? Oh no, there's no problem now. But the problem before was I couldn't get this to work in the sim, and it was my own fault, basically. You was in a film, Cockneys versus Zombies. No way, Mike. That's ace, mate. Mate, I'll have to look that one up. Cockneys versus Zombies, mate. I gotta check this out. I'm gonna get a lot of porn titles come up here, am I? Cockneys versus Zombies. Look at that, 2012. Boom. Hey, we can watch it on Prime. We'll be watching that one later. 2012, man. Look at this. Got a bloody star in there. Mike, I didn't realise you were an actor. Imagine if his picture came up right here. How ace would that be? Matthias, a gang of bank robbers fight their way out of zombie-infested London. That sounds like a Shaun of the Dead sequel to me, doesn't it? That sounds ace, mate. So what? You're in this. So let's have a look at your picture, mate. Have you got a IMDb set up, or was you an extra in the background? You got killed by Michelle. Who's Michelle, man? Dexter Fletcher. He was in it, man. No way. Mate, we'll be watching this later. Have I got the right film here, mate? If you ain't got a IMDb profile, it won't come up, to be honest. Two L's. I mean, I don't think it's this one here. That doesn't look like him. Yeah, that's not you, Mike, is it? Hang on, that's the astronaut Michael Collins. Hey, hang on, are you the astronaut on Michael Collins? Imagine if it was. Honestly, I'd be floored, man. I'd be floored. I know he ain't, but yeah. How do I post a pic on here? You'll have to go into do it in the Discord, mate. If you do it in Discord, I'll show it on the screen, and then everybody can see it. Yeah. Make sure I'm still on course. Wow, we're miles off course. Hang on a second here. We're going to the right here. Let me get us back on course here. Yeah, post it in the general pictures, Mike, and I'll bring it over on the screen for everybody to see. Roger. So yeah, Mike Collins, everybody, he's got a YouTube channel, right? And actually, there's something I want to talk to you about, Mike, about your YouTube channel. Everybody go and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He has done thousands of flights. I think he's done more flights than anybody I've ever seen on YouTube. I mean, his YouTube channel goes back for like 7 years, and he has done a lot of interesting flights. And like, I seriously, like, everybody go subscribe to his channel, please. And just watch him when he does a flight, honestly. I used to use Pro ATC when it was possible to assign SIDs and stars. Do you know what? Exactly. I saw that in one of the old videos. Why have they removed that feature? Here we go. Oh, he's put in let's get facial. Whatever, man. Here we are. Ah, oh, hello. That looks like my niece, that does. My gosh. My niece an actress and I don't even know this. Look at that, eh? Well done, Mike. Hey, we'll be watching that.
Did you hear my last transmission?
Definitely. I think ATC are talking to me here. What's going on? You put me back to Seattle again.
184.8540.
Very good, mate. Very good.
Roger. Altimeter 3002.
So, Mike, mate, I want to have a chat with you about your YouTube channel. Right? I watched a video the other day, and you were talking on it, mate. You were chatting on it, right? I think you were. I mean, I watched it the other day. It's probably done a few years ago. I've been going through all your vids lately, and you were chatting on it, mate, and it was really interesting to hear you talk about what you were discussing. You were talking about Pro ATC, in fact, and I was really interested. Why don't you chat, mate, during your flights? Why don't you talk during your normal flight vids? Like, I tell you, I reckon you'd have loads more viewers if you were chatting in your flight vids. I really missed your voice in all your other videos. Please, 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 will you chat during the flight? You hate the sound of your own voice. Mate, we all do, though. We all hate the sound of our own voice. That's just something that you gotta come to terms with that, I think. But I'd love it if you chatted, mate, in your videos. Like, and then also, like, you know, when people are watching the live stream, you can be able to chat with them, you know, like this, and have a conversation. And I'll tell you, I've learned so much from your videos, Mike, honestly, mate. Especially about Pro ATC. Except how to properly start it from the get-go. That was the issue I was having, Mike, by the way, is I think when I set up a flight plan, and I went to go click fly now, and then I went in, and then I set up my sim, and I think I should have set up the sim first, and then the Pro ATC. So let's start on Discord, mate. You've got to be a cabin crew to be able to chat in Discord. But yeah, you can chat in Discord, like in the chat. What is it? There's a channel specifically for anybody who's in my Discord called General Chatting, and you literally, anybody can go in there and start talking to each other. You know, anybody can, feel free to just go in there and chat. Everyone's got permission to. But only the cabin crew can get in the flight deck, Mike, during thingy. Actually, Mike, you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, are you? Have I given you the role in Discord?
0, contact Oakland Center on 132.2.
I don't even see. Have you clicked the airplane, Mike, in Discord? I'm not even seeing your name in there. Where are you? Oh, of course, yeah, you're Sierra Hotel, aren't you? Oh, we've already had that discussion, yeah. It's alright. Oh, hello. You're sending me back to Oakland. Oh, coming off course. Let me sort this out before I prefer to hand manage the flight of the flight plan rather than let the computer do it.
Oakland Center, 0 with you. 0, Oakland Center, roger. Altimeter 3001.
001, roger. Yeah, so when you reach the cabin crew status, Mike, when it's the cruise phase like this, you can come up into the flight deck here, which is basically going into Discord, and then we can chat. And that will be super handy when I do ATC flights. You'll be able to help me through it. You can handle the ATC communications. You'd be the co-pilot, mate. You do go through a checklist, and we could actually no, until you get to first officer, we couldn't do that. Sorry, cabin crew can't go on the radio. Sorry, they're just cabin crew. But when you get to first officer, when you rank up to first officer, mate, you'll be able to sit here, and we can do like checklists together and do a full flight. You know. Oh, I've still got me lights on here. Oops. Can't wait for people to rank up into cabin crew and first officer and captain, stuff like that. It's going to be ace. The way you rank up is you just literally get active in my Discord, chat, post pictures, everything you do in Discord except for the flight sim help channel and the there's another channel it doesn't relate to, and I can't remember which one, but I think it's the self-promotion channel. Those two channels, you won't get anything for that. But if you want to check your rank, just go into the rank channel and type !rank, and it will tell you exactly what your rank is. I'm on rank. Obviously I'm number 1 because it's my Discord server, but I'm on level 11 myself, and it's the level which dictates your actual placing as cabin crew and captain and first officer. Yeah, everybody go subscribe to Mike's channel. He's got loads of awesome videos, really good quality as well. Like there's some people I watch on YouTube and their videos are just stuttery and just like they're a mess basically. But Mike takes care because his don't stutter. His are very good. Pro ATC works great, can handle all the aircraft. You'll be using A2A Bonanza for your flight school training. No way. Mate, I want to do it. Please do your flight school on your channel. Yeah, I want to see you doing flight school. So whenever you're doing your exams, do it on like a video for your channel. Tomorrow is I'm doing one of my lessons actually tomorrow. Hang on, let me see. Where did I put the information? I feel like I put. Oh, here it is. Tomorrow I'm doing my commercial. I'm starting to do my commercial license, which basically opens up the possibility of using jet planes for the tour. So there's 10 flights that I've got to achieve, and then I'll get my license for commercial pilot. Hang on, what's this? I hear beeping in the Discord. Who's doing what? Oh, mate, I like your signature there. That's sweet, that is. Captain Michael, I love that, mate. How did you do that? I suppose you just change the font, don't you? Mate, that's ace, that is. Can I show that to everybody? Is that okay? He's going to tell me in the chat now, isn't he? What's this? Don. Oh, mate, look at Don, man. Don's a cool cat. Look at that, man. It looks like a music star there. You'll be flying from Bowerman to Bella Coola after your stream with PATC. What's PATC, mate? Oh, Pro ATC, sorry, yeah. Hey, Mike, can I show everybody your signature thing in Discord? Do you mind if I bring that up on the stream? I just think it's really cool looking. It looks ace, mate. I'm jealous. Yeah, okay. Guys, check out this, man. Mike's done like a signature for his... Look at that. Hey, Nib, look at that. Working today, you'll be all quiet when the stream's... Look at that, guys. Check out that signature there. That's pretty cool, that. I quite like that. It's really nice. We'll be quiet on the streams, chat. Yeah, no worries. You're keeping us all safe. Oh, hang on. Gotta make sure I've come off again. Let's go into the left. No, the right. I never did that. What do you mean? Is that not you? Sorry, Mike. You never did that. So I've got the wrong Captain Mike here. Hang on a second. Let me have a look here. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. That's not you because you're Sierra Hotel. Sorry, mate. Oh, Captain Mike. I'm going to have to... Hang on. I'm going to have to chat to him. I'm gonna have to, oh, get on YouTube, mate. Sorry, Mike. He's probably on YouTube already. He's probably talking in the chat, which I can't see. Why can't I add him? Is there a reason why I can't add him? At Captain Mike. No. I can't. I can't talk to him on Discord for some reason. Who's Captain Mike in my Discord, man? It's a flight plan that Pro ATC have given me for your current routes. Okay, thanks, Danny. But, you know, I've already got one. But thanks for all that hard work you've gone to, mate. Guys, you need to read the rules in the Discord, by the way. Please read the rules, yeah? Like, reaction, that's fine. But chatting is for the chat channel. and pictures are for the picture channel. Conversations aren't for picture channels, and pictures aren't for chat channels. It just gets messy. If you guys need to refer to anything, if you hashtag and then type the channel name in, like if you've dropped a picture, or if somebody's dropped a picture in a picture channel, and you want to talk about it, then just use the hashtag and then type the name of the channel in, and then at that person, and they will know exactly what you're referring to when you say, oh mate, that's a cool picture, I love that. But conversations happening in the wrong channels, it gets messy. Are you able to edit the flight plan? Danny, mate, what's going on, man? Right, I need to investigate, man. Am I gonna be upset here, Danny? Are you in my Discord, Danny, mate? You are, aren't you? You're just saying... You're not in my Discord, are you, Danny? Man, get in my Discord, mate. Whoa, hang on, what's happened here? Hello? Weather's taking a little turn. What's going on? Welcome to California, guys. Where the weather just completely nukes you. Okay. Let me put my pilot life away for a second. Dudes, it's getting a bit misty out here. Do you know what I mean? Ensign, innit? What Discord are you all in? My Discord, isn't it, mate? It's the general chit chat. That's where everybody should be talking only. The first class lounge, by the way, is not for chatting. The first class lounge is for just dropping pictures in. Like, just, you know, that's it. Conversation should only be taking place in the general chit chat channel. That's, you know what I mean? Hey, you're right, Eric, mate. How's it going? I don't know. I'm talking to people in my Discord like they can hear me. I don't think you can, though. It's a bit weird. Man, the clouds have got a bit on us. We're in a whiteout here. Look at this. What? Mate, weather radar. That's what we need. I don't see any clouds being reported here. Active sky. What's going on? We're all just in the normal Discord, Mike. In my Discord. right out. Oh. Danny, get into my Discord, mate. The link's in the description. Join the Brotherhood, yeah? You're in the right room. Mike's lost in my Discord. He's wandering around with a map going, where am I? Like, I can vector over anywhere in the world, but navigating around Adam's Discord, I'm lost. Danny, get into my Discord, mate. Join the... oh, there we go. It's clearing up now. Coming out of the clouds. Dude, should we actually... I don't think we should go through that. We're going to go off course here, because I don't fancy going through that cloud, to be fair. We'll steer around this cloud. I don't fancy going through that the middle of that one, to be honest. Yeah, Danny, join the Discord, mate. And if you go into the rules section, read the rules, please. I don't know if anybody else has read the rules, but read the rules. And if there's an airplane at the bottom of the rules. If you click that airplane, Danny, you will start a career ladder within my Discord, which will earn you the seat here in the flight deck during the cruise phase of flight, where you can actually come into the flight deck, which is in Discord, and chat live on the stream during the world tour. And I can't wait for people to start being able to take advantage of that. The only way you can do that is through leveling up in my Discord. The more you chat, the more you post pictures, the more you get social in my Discord, basically, the more you'll level up. And at certain levels, yay DJ mate, how's it going? At certain levels, it'll unlock a role for you, like first officer, captain, and you maybe even moderator and admin as well. One day. How's it going, DJ mate? I think Danny's just gone off to create a Discord account. Oh, hello. We got a bit of civilization down there. Dudes, this is looking a bit lovely, isn't it? Look at those mountains over there. Ooh, yeah. Airport down here, where's that? KRDO? KRDD. Right, we need to get back on our flight path here. Dudes, I can't go around this cloud. No matter what we do, we're going through it. Right, let's get back on our course a little bit. Long time no see, though. Haven't activated the ATM. Oh, haven't been... Oh, at the moment, sorry. ATM. Cash machine. What? Hey, it's nice to see you, mate. It's nice to see you. You didn't catch the launch last night, did you, mate? Oh, mate, last night we went to the moon, by the way, in P3D. We blasted off from the NASA Space Center in Florida. You know, was it the Kennedy Space Center? I don't know what they call it. We blasted off from there in the space shuttle. We went up into beyond the orbit up there. I mean, we were in orbit. We went to the moon as well. We didn't land, obviously, because we had to return to Earth. And we came back down, and I tried to land it at an airport, but space shuttle, I'm telling you, is really hard to fly. It just drops to the ground. So, but it was epic. It was, honestly, it was amazing. Go check out yesterday's stream. It's only a couple of hours long. It was a bit of a short one, to be honest. Today we're going to California. Well, we're in California now. We're going to San Francisco. And we've got a turn coming up soon. And how far away are we? Let's have a look. We're just over halfway through our journey, so I reckon probably another 30 minutes, maybe 30, 40 minutes till we land. So we've got quite a few points to go through here. And we're flying by GPS here as well. I mean, it's all been set up through SkyVector and SimBrief and all that. And we're being tracked as well on Project Fly, so people can watch us and track us if they wanted to. If we go to the radar screen, it shows everybody in the world.
Orbit 88901, turn right heading 125.
It's a bit slow now.
Turn right heading 125. Orbit 88901.
Come on, load it. This is everybody on Project Flight, man. Look at that. Loads.
American
See, there we are.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
That's us there, that blue one.
Descend and
Boom.
maintain 6,000.
That's where we're flying. Oh, there it says ETA there. An hour and 3 minutes left. Oh, man. So that's where we are, yeah. And we're going to San Francisco, baby. I feel like my height has changed. Whoa. It has a little bit. 14,000. Get that back up to 1,500. Give me some more RPM. Hey, Denise? Denise or Dennis? You a man or a woman? I don't know. Should I call you Denise or should I call you Dennis? Denise. Alright, thanks. Yeah, how's it going, mate? Everybody who's subscribed to me on YouTube or follow me on Twitch, that's the view you get. You're a first-class passenger. And if you get into my Discord and you click on the airplane, you'll get that first-class passenger role, and you'll also get a flight sim pilot role. And you can start leveling up into my Discord, and you can become admin and moderator as well of Discord. But you'll also, not only are you sitting in this plane here, you'll get to join me in the flight deck as soon as you hit the cabin crew status. It's Dennis. No worries, mate.
8901, Oakland Center, Roger, altimeter 2980. Turn right heading 345, American Pacific 79er.
Gorgeous view, isn't it?
Orbit 88901, climb and maintain flight level 230. Climb and maintain flight level 230. Orbit 88901.
Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's a nice day for a flight. So we've got like an hour to go until we hit San Francisco. And I tell you, before we land it, we're going to go underneath the Golden Gate Bridge. We're going to fly underneath it, guys. And then we'll go in for a landing. Or we can do a touch and go. No, we want to land it. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, gosh, look at that. Does it look like on the other side as well? Oh, man, it's just like the real thing, isn't it? Imagine crashing just before touchdown. Dennis, mate, that's a bit macabre. Mate, you've not seen my flying, then have you? Clearly. I'm the pilot that can just dive bomb a runway and still land it at like minus 50. I mean, I have been told that I'm rated for landing on a Mirage. But that was a troll who said that, so don't rate it much. Right. We got a nice turn coming up on the old RBL. What is that? It's coming up sooner than I think. No, it's just a station, a weather station. We're going to the gongs. Look at that. The gongs. And Jingo. Mate, who was smoking this when they came up with these codes? Gongs and Jingo. That's where we're headed. Do a barrel roll if you think you're good enough. Wait, seriously? Well, that means I've got to take the auto. I'll tell you what, Dennis. I will do a barrel roll and then barrel roll underneath the... No, I won't barrel roll underneath the Golden Gate Bridge, but what we'll do is when we come into San Francisco, Dennis, I'm going to barrel roll us and then into a dive and then under the Golden Gate Bridge, and then I might even land on the bridge. How's that? I mean, landing on the bridge might be a bit extreme, to be fair. Or I'll do a touch and go on the bridge and then we'll go land at the airport. How's that, man? Guys, challenge accepted, alright? Just remind me when we get there, because I might have forgotten about that by then. Barrel roll, dive bomb under the bridge, get back up, landed on the bridge, touch and go, boom into San Francisco. Barrel roll through the bridge, DJ. Mate, to be honest, I might do that because I'll be on the beers by then. Who knows? Right. We need to do a turn here. You guys just want to see me crash, don't you? You guys just want to see a kamikaze pilot go down. You know? I mean, I care about my landing rating and getting us there safely. You know? And that's just because I'm a good captain. I'm not the kamikaze pilot you guys think I am. Land on a building, how about that? I don't think the buildings are terra firma, mate. But I tell you what is, Dennis, I could, if I, you know, what I could do is I could generate a aircraft carrier if you wanted to. Where is it? Is it not loaded in? Or maybe I couldn't then. Hang on a second. Check this. Did I delete it off? It should be there. Add-ons. Yeah, global ships AI traffic is there. Why isn't it loaded in the sim? Oh, weather change. Where's global ships AI? Is it not running or something? Yeah, it's running here. It's connected. Bit weird. Anyway, what I was gonna say was I could, if I could get the add-on running, but it ain't running for some reason. AccuField, FUSO episode, add-on manager, GSX. It ain't in the list there for some reason. I'll have to check that. Is an aircraft carrier. We could land on an aircraft carrier. You know what I mean? Why would we want you to crash? Because you guys are all crazy. That's why. We're all a bunch of crazy guys. I don't think you can land on buildings. I don't think they're firm to land on. Oh, hello. Bit of a sticky Mickey here. Hey, hey. There we go. That would have been a crash without my reg fix. Right, let's turn the sucker onto our heading here. We'll be off course. Going 150 by the looks of it. Does your GPS give you an ETA? I don't know if it does, to be honest. Let's have a look at it. I mean, Active Sky does, which we've already said that. It gives me an ETE, like, but it doesn't tell me any estimated time arrival, I'm afraid. No. I mean, unless it's on a different section of the menu, but I don't really fancy messing with this during a flight. But the ETA is just under an hour.
Turn right, heading 045, descend and maintain 2,700. Turn right, heading 045, descend and maintain 2,700. American Pacific.
Oh yeah! There you go, guys. That's the view you get. Hey guys, we can watch telly here. There's a TV screen. I don't know if it works. I don't think it... Yeah, the buttons don't work on it. Maybe I might set up a little flight thing going on here. Hang on a second. Let me set up something on here where we could watch something. Call that film. Would you fancy watching, guys? Let me just have a little bit of fun here. See what happens. James Bond GoldenEye. There we go. Let's load that sucker in.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, Pacifica 3904.
Don't get any sound though. Let's get some sound in. Oops, wrong one. Where is it? There it is.
American Pacific 79er, you are 2 miles south, turn left, heading 015, descend and maintain 2000.
Here you go, guys. We can watch James Bond in flight. Look at that. It's your in-flight movie, guys. All right. James Bond, GoldenEye. I mean, I can't play this for a long time because I get spiced. Hang on, let me position this up a little bit better. There we go. We'll get a little bit of height so we can look out the window as well. We gotta have it head on for this to work. There we go. There you go, guys. We watch James Bond while we fly. Innit? Welcome! Welcome to Copyright Central from YouTube. I'll just wait for the copyright strike to come in. Boom. We might have to have some in-flight movies on these longer flights, guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's hope there's no strikes either, because... Oh, here he goes. Go on, Bond. Don't jump! I mean, where else do you get an in-flight movie, guys? Hey? The amount of power we have to get you reported, don't worry, I won't. Blackmail's already started on my channel, guys. Can you believe it? Online exams, I have to go, but you'll be back in like an hour. Mate, we'll be landing, Dennis. You started the whole barrel roll situation off. You make sure you come back, mate, because you want to see it, don't you? You know what I mean? Online exams, eh? Good luck, mate. He's on the cars, he is. Anyway, we're gonna stop that now. But I tell you, we will, you know, I might do that in the future, guys, as a little feature. In-flight movie. During our longer hauls, you know, when we're like on a 747 or something. So keep watching. We'll bring that back, and we won't have films that will copyright us either. So... barrel rolls, Ralph's going barrel rolls? Yeah. When we get to San Francisco, we're going to barrel roll into a dive, go beneath the Golden Gate Bridge, come back up, do a touch and go on the bridge, and then go in for landing at San Francisco, guys. Okay? Honestly, it's going to be amazing, mate. You wait and see. I'll show you what kind of pilot I am. I've got my shirt of death on. Hopefully that'll be good enough to make the Simbest channel, because so far every clip I've sent off they've snuffed, so hopefully they won't snuff that one. Although I made my own compilation of guys on my YouTube channel of all the best bits. I'll drop another one of them in the next couple of days. Right, we're about to hit gongs. Can't believe there's a waypoint called gongs. Gongs.
Orbit line 406, turn left heading 005. Turn left heading 005.
So there's the gongs we've just hit. And then we've got to do a turn as well. And our turn is going to take us
Orbit 5406. Ascend and maintain 2000.
145.
Ascend and maintain 2000.
No, 165, sorry. 165. Ralph, you missed GoldenEye. I don't know if you caught that. We were watching GoldenEye a little bit. Somebody threatened with blackmail about reporting it, but I mean, they were joking. I know you weren't really, but he still said it, man. He was following a waypoint called Awesome yesterday. No way! That's awesome. Right, our turn is coming up here. 165 we're going to be turning, which is to the right, which is over there. The clouds look, oh, look at them mountains over there, guys. They look juicy, don't they? Look at that. Oh yeah, baby. It's all looking a bit faded down there, I feel. Must be the atmosphere. Oh, you caught it? Oh, okay, no worries. Listen, we're always on Clive watch, by the way, from now on, I'm afraid. I don't know if you guys are aware of the troll of Clive, but he could be amongst us now. He could be, you know, pigeon in disguise as a wolf. Because he was able to re-follow my Twitch channel the other day, and I had to ban him again. And I wrote off to Twitch to say, listen, this guy's trolled me. He's followed me all over. Hopefully they've prevented him from doing that, but they won't know if he creates a fake account and follows me that way, because he's already done that. Created a fake account and followed me again. And he could be somebody on YouTube, he could be somebody on Twitch, he could be in this very channel right now listening to this. But we're on Clive watch. So, we don't know. There's a couple of suspicions that I have. From, you know, that he might still be around. Just creates a new account and trolls again. More famous than I am on my own channel. Yeah, he's more known. Nobody knows who I am. You see, this is where I don't believe Active Sky. When we took off, it told me that this flight was an hour and so many minutes in the briefing. I mean, it was completely out of whack. Look, 1 hour and 40 minutes. Mate, we're up to like 3 hours stream. And I think we took off after about 40 minutes. So, we've been 2 hours in the air nearly. Active Sky needs to sort out the ETA system there. Project Fly do it better. They've given me an ETA now of 40 minutes. Trust them more so than Active Sky at the moment. Have I got a headwind? Ah, good thinking, Ralph. I possibly have, yes. Good thinking, mate. Let's see here, wind. A little bit, yeah. Although it seems to be all over the place, to be fair. So, Jingo. We just passed Jingo, guys. We're going up for, Zackle and Elegi. Bessa, Rags, man, who comes up with these names? Burks, Cord. Very weird. Detailed radar imagery not displayed. Look to aircraft position and zoom in to enable detail. Don't see any more detail, mate. Hello, nice little mountain there, just sitting there. Hello, how you doing? mountain range there, man. Way. And I want to see the Hollywood sign. When we fly over, when we take off next week, we're going to take off from San Francisco. We're going to go to Santa Barbara. Maybe we quickly go down to LAX and check out the Hollywood sign. Does it exist in P3D? I don't think I've ever seen it. Be interested to see if it does. Look at these fields, eh? Guys on Twitch, man, I don't believe, like, I'm not really like one for like keeping an eye on everything, you know, but I've just noticed I got 211 followers on Twitch. Like, to me, like, I don't really ever promote Twitch. I really don't. I don't know, that probably means nothing to people who have thousands of followers, but like, I've only started for like the past, what, 5 months doing it properly on Twitch. Before that, I wasn't that serious on it. Now it's become more so, mainly because of the whole quarantine thing. I tell you, I'm about 100 followers or subscribers away on YouTube from hitting 2,000, which is what I wanted to do by the end of this year. And now I'm wondering, can we do it before the end of this month? You know, it's the 4th today. And it's like 100 can just go like that, you know. I've got little goals on my channel, things that I want to achieve for, you know, the year. Let me check them out here. I forgot what they are. Let's see here. Plans for the future. 2020. Continue to grow the channel to. Oh no, it's 3,000. By the end of the year. 3,000, I gotta get a wriggle on that. Upgrade the PC hardware of this computer, although it does say get second PC next year, so I guess we'll have to do that the other way around. So I need to get a 4 terabyte SSD drive and or a 2 terabyte SSD as well. And then upgrade the memory that I've got to like 64 or something. So yeah, 3,000 by the end of the year. Oh man, I thought it was 2,000. Oh well. We can try. It'd be interesting to see what it hits at by the end of the year. Hey, what's up in there? Where's my mouse gone? There we go. Keep getting these little freezes, man. And it's the PC when it's doing stuff in the background. But if I nuke it, if I prevent the things from happening in the background, what's happening is it's micromanaging the resources on my PC, right? And when I stop it doing it, it actually gets worse performance over time. Like as the flight goes on, I get worse and worse performance when the PC isn't managing itself. So I've just left that on now, because even though it does help with the freeze, the little freeze on it, it's not worth the performance drop when you go for a land. Right. LA. No way. There's a waypoint called LA. And it's nowhere near LA. Man, it's getting smoggy. So yeah, guys, everybody go check out that film. What was it? Carpenters and Zombies. What was it called again? I've forgotten already. Cockneys versus Zombies. Everybody, one of my people who's watching in the channel, Mike Collins, he's got a YouTube channel. He was in this film. Go check it out, guys. 2012. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna keep this up actually, because I'll forget about it. unless it's up. What runway are we going to be landing at? Let's see, we're going to be landing at runway 28 right, according to the flight plan. Everything's A-okay. Core 69. How's it going, mates? I see you there, mate. How you going? Thanks for following. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. And Steve Carell does as well. He'll even tell you. We are heading towards San Francisco. We're going to be landing in about 35 minutes, I reckon. And a little micromanagement on the flight plan myself. And yeah, but we're going to be doing a few aerobatics before we land at the final destination. In fact, we better set this up now. Where's what? Like the Golden Gate Bridge. I need to know where that is along the route. Is that even? This is the worst map to look at. Where's flight control? Here it is. Let's check it out. So it's down here. So does the Golden Gate Bridge connect this bit here or this bit here? It's not exactly detailed on this map here. We're gonna have to alter our flight path if it's this bit here. I'm guessing it would be that bit there. Although that's got to be Alcatraz Island, doesn't it? Which means it could be connect. It could connect these two bits here. Either way, if we just detour off from the Sablo, we go from Sablo and sort of detour to this way. I don't know if we can change it now, like. Like move that to there, you know, because we're going to be flying underneath the Golden Gate Bridge, and we're going to do a barrel roll in order to get down to the level to go underneath the bridge. Look at this. If you can spot me, let's see here. I see you, mate. You're right there. Actually, that dude next to you looks like one of my mates. Was his name Andy by any chance? That reminds me of when I did a photography session with zombies once. And I did the makeup. Well, actually, I did some of the makeup, but then I had somebody else who did the makeup as well. Now we need to go to the left. Back on course a little bit. I'm guessing San Francisco somewhere out to the horizon. Yeah, I don't think I've got any of the pictures on the hard drive. I mean, I've got them on somewhere, but don't think I put everything up here, to be honest. Like the decent ones, I don't think I've posted on here. Hang on a second. Is there a better way to search? Timeline photos, possibly that. That's it there, this is the zombie one here. It's only the behind the scenes shots though. Oh well. Thought I posted some of the other stuff. All these are behind the scenes shots. Thought I posted them all up, but guess not. It's good times, man, with makeup. If you fly towards Alcatraz, you'll pass the bridge to the airport. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So we aim for Alcatraz. Right, okay. Welcome to The Rock. Guy who loves the film The Rock, eh? And I'm not talking about Dwayne Johnson either. Ace film, The Rock is. Honestly, ace film. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Definite must. It's a must-have scene before you die. Like Con Air. It's ace. So, hands up. Who's actually flying right now? Like, who's got a stick in their hands and they're flying a plane? When I say hands up, don't literally put your hand up. Type it in the chat. Everybody's at home going, ugh. So we've got Ralph is in the air. Okay, that's one. Obviously I'm in the air. Fabi's not. We know Mike was in the air. Mike was in space, in fact. Mike was an astronaut a little bit a while back. Let's what is that? Pink line connecting. Technically not in the air, but planning a route, which I'll start in a minute. Well, that's good enough for me then. Oh, look at them mountains there. Hello. Guys, I'm not even getting pictures. Just remembered. Want some pics that way. Blue, not of that. What happened down there, man? Somebody's building a desert. Look at that down there. Somebody's building a giant sand pit down in California. I mean, what's that supposed to be? Is there like a... That just looks random, doesn't it? I mean, it is a desert. It is like sand dunes. It's weird, man. Mom, can I go play in the sand dunes today? To set up a VATSIM flight in 30 minutes. Oh yeah, man. We'll have to track that. Yeah, guys, I know in the last video I said, or in the last stream, I said that we were going to do a VATSIM flight. I didn't realise that I'd be hooking up when I said that the second computer, which, you know, I haven't been able to do a VATSIM flight yet. So it will be like next week or the week after, for sure. I've just been really busy with the second PC and getting it perfect. And it's okay now, but I think I prefer it with a graphics card in it instead of running it off the CPU. Just because I can't get 60 frames on it. Like, the CPU will only do me 30, so I'm not really happy about that. I prefer 60 FPS, to be honest. Gives me a little bit of extra overhead, you know. And if there is a slight stutter in the sim, you guys don't notice it much on 60 FPS. It's more noticeable when you only have 30 FPS to play with, and I haven't got much overhead then. So I'm going to install the graphics card after this stream. So tomorrow's stream, that PC should be running 60 FPS, which means you guys will watch the 60 FPS flight, which will be a lot smoother than what it is now. Like, it might be smooth now, but it'll be super smooth tomorrow. But unfortunately, it just doesn't run 1080p. Or actually, no, it might do, actually. Oh, no, it doesn't. The CPU can run 1080p, but the graphics card, I don't think the graphics card will run 1080p. It's an old one. It's the GT720. Actually, let me look up on it, because I'm sure it says you can get 1080p out of it. The GT720. Yeah. 2 gigabyte. Oh, is that all it's got? Oh dear. Maybe not then. See what they say.
Orbit 2243, you're 100 miles north, turn left, heading 155, descend and maintain 17,000.
I don't want to buy it, I want to see the specs on it.
20 approach. Turn left, heading 155, descend and maintain 17,000. Expect vectors visual,
There we go.
runway 20 approach.
Oh man, that's...
Orbit
Yeah, that's...
2243.
Oh, it does support DirectX 12. Not that it makes a difference with the other PC, by the way. Adaptive VSync, that's good. See, look at this. Maximum resolution. Load of rubbish. Maximum digital resolution, 4K. Yeah, right. Definitely doesn't run a 4K monitor. Like, this is what I had in my old PC. This is what I used to stream with, and I could not get 1080p out of it. It was just too stuttery. I'll give it another go. I know a lot more about it now than I did back then, actually, so we'll see. Whoa, we're way off course, guys. That's what happens when you look at the GPUs. Wrong way. Back to 150. Hey up. What's going on here, man? Right, Pro ATC is going to have to go. Bye-bye. I'm not using it. Let me close that off, because the cores are going crazy, man. That's good enough. I need to get rid of a few things here. I don't think we need flight control, to be fair. As good as it is, it's just hogging up resources. CPU, man, it's going mental on me. And that's all I can get rid of. Man, our CPU usage is really high for some reason. It's crazy, I mean. Look into that, man. Right. How far away are we? 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes. Another sand dune hill thing down there. CPU is going to blow up in a minute. Honestly, man, I don't know what's going on with my CPU. It's like maxing out for some reason. I mean, my OBS isn't even running on the CPU, it's running on the GPU, which I didn't want to do because I wanted to leave the GPU all for the sim. But to be fair, it doesn't use all of it anyway. It's only using 5 out of 10. Well, actually it's an 11 gig GPU, but this sim's only using half of it, to be fair. I'm guessing OBS is using the other. So, I don't know why the CPU's going nuts. Do I need, is there like an update or something I need? Let me check. We're all up to date there. Can't do any more damage with that. Go on the processors. Well, I just had that open, mate, to be honest with you. I nuked it, but I mean, there's not much actively. See, this thing keeps popping up. Get out of it. Yes, I want to terminate that. See, the thing is with OBS, I don't know why I've got OBS live and it opens up all these processors here. I don't know why. Flight control hasn't finished. That should have exited off already. Is that still running? Flight control. Flight control ain't running. But its process still is. What's going on there? Let's nuke that. This gaming services as well. I don't know what that is, to be honest. That's a little bit weird. Yeah, a lot of crap basically running here. GSX, I'll tell you, that was, I couldn't use that before because, but yeah, I mean the processes, there's like, the sim is the one, OBS, the sim basically and OBS are the two major killers, but I've got them running off different threads completely, so the load is spread over all 8 rather than bottlenecking on, you know. Whereas if I'd say if I swapped them both out onto all of them, well, I don't know what would happen, to be honest. It might just break my sim, to be fair. Like, here, I'll max out both on all of them. And let's see if that alleviates anything. I don't think it will, though. If anything, it'll make things worse. Thank you. Nothing really calm. We'll give it a couple of minutes and see if it calms down. But the reason I run them off different threads is so the CPU doesn't go crazy. See, these are jittering around a lot more now. I feel these are changing a lot different. What does that do to the sim? Yeah, the frames are jumping now as well. They were steady before.
127.80.
Basically just making everything more unstable.
Oakland Center, 0, Whitney at 15,100. 0, Oakland Center, Roger, altimeter 2981.
2981, Roger, man, we got you. And we're way off course. Holy moly. Yeah, we definitely need to get back on course here.
Orbit 5412, Oakland Center, Roger, altimeter 2981.
Holy moly. Hey, we're going off to somewhere else we were. Look at that. How far away was we off course then? Right, I need to hang on. I need to put this back because so basically I run the the flight sim off the last 4 and OBS on the first 4, because if I run the sim on core 0, it just completely hammers it and nuke and like really makes everything slow. So there you go. OBS on the first 4, it's flight sim on the second, and that's much better. Things should start to calm down here. They won't be as jumpy, and the frames will come back more steady rather than jumping around. Yeah, it's stabilizing that is a lot more now, so that's fine. Great. Yeah, I don't know why my CPU's gone through the roof. Like it's maybe it's wearing out or something. Get out. Just do a separate session on Lasso. What's that mean?
125.25.
Oh yeah, the pro session bit. Yeah, Lasso itself is using its own thingy as well. Like, so basically everything. I don't run, like, there's very little I run off everything. In fact, they shouldn't be on 7. Whoa. Were they just running off the 1 core? Hang on a second. They shouldn't be running off all that. That's naughty, that is. Get them off the flight sim CPUs. Whoa. That's probably why. See, I don't run anything off all 7 core, off all 7 threads. I basically spread the workload. So Project Fly, even Project Lasso, they all have their own separate things to run off. There's some that share. There's a lot of stuff that shares because it's not CPU intensive. But basically the flight sim is the only one that gets the last 4 cores. And this start menu, what's that? Start menu experience, that's a new one. Hang on, I need to lock that down as well now. I don't know what that is, but that's running on all of them as well. Take them off that. That one as well. What's that? SI host. I've never even heard of that. Don't even know what that is. But you can come off the flight sim. Them are just for the flight sim. 4 to 7. 4 to 7. That's for flight sim. So yeah. So that way it all runs a little bit smoother. Anyway, let me get back on track here. Right. Okay. You've got Lasso, but you haven't played with it. I'll tell you, Lasso, everybody slates it, saying, oh, it puts more work on your computer, but actually it helps you thin out the workload. Is that the Golden Gate Bridge down there? No, that's just a regular bridge. It helps thin out the workload, so your CPU ain't hammered to death. I guess I'm just running loads of stuff. See, that should be about 70%, that should really. I'm going to have to investigate this, because obviously it's not having a massive direct effect on the sim, but it shouldn't run off your CPU all the time like that. But yeah, I highly recommend it if you're a flight simmer, because you can, manage your PC a lot better, and it prevents, when you have taken. Oh, hang on, what's going on? When or have you taken your multi? Yes, I did my multi-engine test. I did it on Twitch. On a I only do my licenses, by the way, on Twitch itself. But tomorrow I will be doing a license on YouTube. Actually, no, I won't. I won't. Sorry, it's a Twitch only thing. But see now the commercial license is a little bit different because it's no one single exam. So what I have to do to satisfy my license is I have to do 10 flights, which I can condense down into like 2 or 3 flights, but I have to do 10 different things, and some of them are in a twin engine prop plane, some of them are in a 4 engine prop plane, and then the final last one is in a Boeing or Airbus jet. So like the first one, for an example, is takeoff in a twin engine prop to a straight and level flight, and that's it. That's all I have to do. And as soon as I do that, I take it done. Once I've gone through every 10 of these lessons, that I get my commercial pilot's license. There is no exam. That's the whole point. During the commercial pilot license and the air transport license, there is no final exam. You're sort of managing yourself by now. It teaches you sort of get your things done yourself. Right. Hang on a sec. I need to have a look at the map here. Are we coming up to a point? There's a point where we have to cut off from the flight plan, and I think we're coming up to it now. So just bear with me. Yeah, when we get to South Blow here, we're basically going to divert straight to Alcatraz, which I think we can just do now, to be honest. But we'll wait till we're South Blow. Excuse me. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. won't. Right, here we go. Where are we? Boom. Guys, I'm ready for landing. Right. Do you know what? Is that the Golden Gate Bridge there? Oh, I can't get my keys now. God, this is going to be a massive... That's not the Golden Gate Bridge, is it, man? That little farty thing down there. Where is the Golden Gate? Come on, man. Is that it? That looks like it could be it, but it doesn't look red from here. Let's zoom in. Guys, is that the Golden Gate Bridge? It is, isn't it? That big ship that's about to go under it. That's the Golden Gate Bridge there. Right. Hang on a second. I need to put things in places here. Right, you can go over there. And then you can go here. And then that's it. Right. Right, guys, we're going to divert off our flight plan now. And we're heading out towards that Golden Gate Bridge. So, let's change our heading. Luckily, we've got a flight following, so it don't matter. So we're going to do a barrel roll. As we approach the Golden Gate Bridge, we're going to do a barrel roll, and we're going to dive down, go underneath the bridge. We're going to come back up. We're going to turn. We're going to do a touch and go on the bridge, and then we're going to go to the airport. Girlfriend's like, what? Well, somebody was saying I was a rubbish pilot, so I'm just going to, have to show them how insanely rubbish I am. Don't worry. I got the fuel. Seatbelt signs on. Yeah, let's put the seatbelt signs on now. Everybody sit down. Right. Who was it anyway? Was it DJ? Was it? No, it wasn't you, was it? Who was it that was saying? Well, was it you, DJ? Somebody was saying it. So yeah, we're just gonna fly over here. Is that Alcatraz there then? That island there? It ain't got any buildings on it, so it can't be. Where's Alki? There, man. We got the right place. I mean, hang on. That bridge goes through that island. What's going on there? And that's flattened. That's a bit weird. Saying that we were far away. It was Dennis. Oh, yeah, that was it. Dennis, and then he left, didn't he? He came in going, and then left again. But he'll be back. Don't worry, man. He'll be back. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll fly just about here, and then we'll do our little dive bombing stall. In fact, I'll do a stall, guys. Many years ago, using 2004, I tried to land on the Golden Gate Bridge. No way. So yeah, we're gonna basically, I'm gonna do as a stall. We'll dive that bomb down towards the water. I'll bring us out of the stall, and we'll level off down to go underneath the Golden Gate Bridge, guys. In the meantime, I'm going to munch me crisps. And Danny, did you actually land on the Golden Gate Bridge? Let's see if we can pull off an emergency water landing. Maybe we haven't got that type of plane. Although we will do. I'll tell you, I have got a few water planes, so we can. Yeah. I said, Danny, did you actually get to land on the Golden Gate Bridge? You only said you tried it, but you never said if you did it. Is that San Francisco airport down there? Our airport, isn't it? Yeah, that's where we're going. Right, we're almost there, guys. Right, guys, if we can fly us to the moon, I can get us under a bridge, no worries. Right, where are we? Let's get a visual. Oh, dudes, I think we're on it. Hang on, we are coming up to it, I think. Now let's some visuals here. There it is. Right, here we go, guys. Kill the engines. Take us off autopilot. We're doing it now. Here we go. Flight director off. And let's do a nice little... We'll climb up. And when our engine conks out, we're going to dive bomb it down. Here we go, boys. Here we go. We're stalling. We're stalling. We've lost our aerodynamic lift and we're falling to the earth. There's our stall. We're dive bombing it. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. We're going down to Chinatown. Right, let's get us off the stall course. Uh-oh. They're trying to approach me. Look at this. Sorry, say again, mate. I'm in the middle of a stall. Here we go. Dive bombing. 292 miles an hour. Right, there's the bridge. Is that the bridge? Hang on a sec. Let me make sure I got the right bridge here. Kill the engines. Get us out of this. Is that the bridge? That's not the bridge, is it, guys? Or is it? I gotta know now, guys. No, it's not the bridge. We got the wrong bridge here. Our bridge is off here to our thingy. Let's get rid of ATC. They're doing me head in.
Going to 133.950.
Right. Where's the bridge? There's the bridge. Here we go. I'm not gonna tune in North Carolina or North whatever. I can't remove ATC for some reason. That's a bit weird. That's a glitch. I can't get rid of that box. Okay, here we go, boys. Overspeed. It's just slight overspeed, isn't it, guys? Just a slight. Right, we're doing 150. I need to slow down. Let's get some flaps out to get under this bridge. Right, here we go. We're going under, boys. Right, what's my true height off the ground? Because I don't think at this angle I'm gonna make it. 1,400 feet. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to tune in because I can't. I need to remove this box. It's doing me head in. Here we go, boys. We're going under. Contact North California approach. Dude, just leave me alone, man. I'm trying to fly illegally under the bridge here. I can't get rid of that ATC box menu thing. Right, here we go. Going down to 200 feet. And here we go, underneath. 200 feet. 160 feet, guys, off the floor. There you go. There's your flight under the bridge. Flaps up. And we go up. Boom, guys, under the bridge. And we're going to climb up and we're going to land on it.
turn right, heading 050. Resume on navigation.
Okay.
Climb and maintain.
We've done the roll, we've done the barrel roll, dive bomb. I can't get rid of ATC window for some reason. That's just a bit weird, annoying. I don't know why I can't get rid of the ATC window, but it's doing my head in. I would rather, I would go under than up. Hey? What's that mean? Right, I need to get some bearings here. Let's see here. Turn around for the... Let's turn down the speed. We should be sort of level with it now. It should be just there behind us. There it is. Yeah, we're on course. Right. Trim up a bit. Why can I get rid of the ATC window? Ah, that's why. I'm pushing the wrong button. Oh, that's not the button. That's the button. I was pushing the bloody wheels. The gear button. Duh. Right, we'll use that tower there as our point for reference. Touch and go on the bridge, guys, yeah? Hey, Dennis, mate, where's Dennis gone? He's missed it. He's the one who's bloody talked us into this. I hope this touch and go don't affect my landing rating for Project Fly. I hope it doesn't think I'm trying to land on it and then just nuke me with that number instead. That'll just do me head in. There's the bridge. Right, over these hills. I need my viewpoint up a little bit better. Right, we don't want to get too hot. Dude, stop handing me off to people. You're doing me head in. I'm trying to land on the bridge now. We always try and contact you at the most inconvenient time. Do you know what? This approach ain't going to work, guys. We're going to have to do it from the other side. This approach is no good. Oh, for God's sakes. Yes, I do copy you, but I'm in the middle of an illegal act here. Do one. Keep an eye out, because this is where the Planet of the Apes was filmed, wasn't it? Yeah, we're not going to... This approach... Oh, well, actually, we might do it. We might do it. We might do it. If we come down this way. Right, give me a first stage of flaps. We're coming in. Yeah, we've got the runway in sight. Runway, you know, Golden Gate, mates. Never mind 28. Right, let's kill the engines. Now, if guys, I hope this bridge is, like, got terra firma on it. If I just sink through it, then it's not possible to land on the bridge, guys. That'll just do my head in. Right, here we go. We gotta get these spikes here just right, because we don't want to come off here. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna be a bumpy touch and go. Boom, we're down. There we go. There's your touch. Flaps up. Ready for takeoff. We got to do it before we hit that tower. Come on, give it to me. And flaps up. Hey! Shall we just be cocky and go right over that? Well, that's solid. Let's just go through it, man. No, I'm only joking. But we're going to try over. Oh, just made it. There you go, guys. Striking all the cars. Right, where's the airport now? We gotta find the airport, guys. How'd you like them apples, Dennis? Oh, anyway. That's the Adam Special landings done. It's a bit... hang on a second, guys. Let's... am I on unlimited here? I think it's time to increase the frame rate, guys. It's a bit stuttery here. Let's put that on max. A bit of a smoother coming in. There we go, that's a bit better. A bit smoother. Right, where the hell are we? Oh, going the wrong way. to get back on our flight plan here. Hey, Speedy Birdie, mate, you just missed it. You want to rewind the stream? You're on YouTube, mate. Rewind the stream. We just landed on the Golden Gate Bridge, did a touch and go, mate. And that was after we flew underneath it. And that was after we did a stall. And dive bombed it. And now we're just coming into boring old airport landing. So, let's see here. Do you know what? I feel like I want to actually get back onto the flight plan approach. Because that might be a little bit better. Yeah, literally, if you just rewind the stream now, you'll go back in time. I'm sending you on a time traveling mission. You'll go back in time, you'll watch it, and then when you're ready, hit the live button, and you'll come forward in time, right? And then you can tell us what you know what you saw. See you in a few minutes, mate.
NorCal departure, world travel 2284, PSS 800, climbing 117. World travel 2284, NorCal departure, roger, altimeter 2986.
Might get some blurries here actually because I've put the frames on unlimited. So,
turn right heading 050, proceed on course.
2,000 feet here. Alright, what's the ATC we need to contact North Carolina approach?
NorCal approach, 0 with you. 0 NorCal approach, roger, altimeter 2986.
2986, mate, yeah, but we want to land at San Francisco, baby. Let's tune into the tower. Let's request a full stop landing. 8 miles. Enter right downwind, runway 28 right. Roger on that, mate. I need to know where the actual runway is, man. Do I have to accept that now? That's what I do. We can always go around. See what my CPU's doing now, like 95 still. Man, something's going on there. I think it's running. That shouldn't be running. I think I'll update my graphic drivers because I only had them outdated because I was playing Assassin's Creed. So, oops. I just nuked the microphone. Dude, don't have to let go of me. Flying one-handed here. There we go. Sorry about the noise, guys. Got brewer's droop on the old microphone there. Right. Hang on, is that the airport? That's the airport, man. Right, 28 right is this one here. We go downwind, which is this way. Right, we need to actually get some height here. I think we're a bit too high. Let's get up to 5,000 feet. Let me set my course for 280. Where's my course? That's my course, isn't it? Nope, that's not my course. Com nav. That should be my course. There's my course. That's still not moving. Can I set my course? Use the heading then. 280. I need a reference for the runway here. 280. Come on, hurry up, man. 280. Right, there we go. There's my reference for the runway. So we need to do a turn. Whoa, whoa! What's going on, man? I think we're high enough, to be honest. Right. Cleared 28. Follow the aircraft on final. Oops. Where's the aircraft on final, dude? That's the runway there. there traffic on final?
Short, runway 1 right.
I see that.
5827.
Right, we need to get more this way. So we go downwind. The wrong way. It's getting a bit windy woos now. Whoa. Anybody see an aircraft on final? I don't. There he is. Right, we're following him. There's the dude. I'm the dude. Right, let's when we pass him, we'll follow him in. Yes, there he is. Right. Let's do a turn now then. Here we go, boys. Don't worry about any scenery that's blurry. It's because unlimited frames are running, and that's what happens. Right. Landing lights on. Seatbelt signs are activated. Flaps when we get there. I did put them up, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, that's good a bit. There we go. Oh, we're too high now. To right. We're going right, man, not left. That's the left. Right, and here we go. First stage of flaps. Here we go. He gave us the clearance for landing, didn't he? I don't want to see it in a chat either. You're going too fast, guys. That's the standard advice approach, isn't it, for anybody, any pilot, no matter what speed you're going at. Right, here we go, boys. Hey up, there's one zooming off there. Was that a go around for him? We've got Aer Lingus on the runway here. Oh, you get off the runway, mate. I'm coming in. Man, I look like John Candy in this t-shirt, don't I? We're a bit low, I feel. How about a fly straight in for me, mate? Do I get it cleared for landing, like? Dude, am I going to get it cleared for landing? You can give me that cleared for landing, and I'm about to land. Come on, dude. There we go, that's us. Oh no, that's not us. Man, we ain't got a clearance for landing here. He gave it to you a while ago, did he? Oh, fair enough then. Oh, flaps. Wrong flaps. Flaps up, I did. Here we go, boys. Just coming in. Anti-aliasing was a bit weird. Borg setup. Here we go. Coming in. Boom. Landing. Nice. Full reverse. Full reverse. Come on. Give me my reverse, man. There we go. Boom. A little bit bumpy. Yep. Got you on that one, mate. Now, if I bring up GSX, am I going to get nuked? Do you reckon, guys? Shall I try it? I have a feeling it's going to nuke us, guys, if I bring up GSX. You know, for the follow me car and all that.
San Francisco Tower, world travel 8109er, altitude 6 miles southeast, inbound ILS, runway 28, right approach, 0 contact ground.
This is a runway, isn't it?
8109er, San Francisco Tower, make streaming, runway 28 right, altimeter 2986. Going 121.8.
12.8, going to ground control to Major Tom. Yeah, forget that. Let's try GSX, see if it nukes us. Hey!
Pacifica 332, continue.
Well, we've already landed, mate, so
Orbit
we
4372.
want a gate. Actually, we want a ramp, don't
Roger, orbit
we?
4372.
Parking. Yeah, give us a parking, man.
Roger,
That'll do me. Follow me, yes, please. Which one? Oh, hello. Sorry, Mr. Plane. Didn't even realise we were in your way there. We'll have Delta Airlines. Oh, it's going to crash. No, it isn't.
Orbit 814.
Let's get off the runway.
Full position, caution to departing Bombardier 700. Orbit
It's been dispatched. We need to wait.
Full position, caution of the traffic.
Let's just wait here.
Orbit 2.
Parking brake set.
Pacifica 332. Full position, caution to departing Airbus A321. Full position, Pacifica 332.
Holy moly. There we go, guys. 38 seconds for arrival. Where's this follow me car? I'm not seeing it. Oh, he's got a bit of rocky. Here he comes. Here he comes. I can see it here. Look. Hello. God, look at them wings shaking there, man. Rock and roll city. Not a bad airport, this. I think this is flight beam. Whoa, dude, you're driving a bit mad. Cowboy. He's doing skids in the car parking. Alright, let's follow him in then. Welcome to San Francisco, everyone. We made it. Da 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 da. I really hope Project Fly did not record my landing on the bridge, because that's gonna just upset me if it has.
Roger, Pacifica 7814, orbit 8147, full position, caution to departing Airbus A321.
A321. So, what do you reckon, guys, for my commercial license? Which should I fly, Boeing or Airbus? Now I have got, I believe I have got Aerosoft Airbus, and I'd probably choose the A318 or the A319, you know, the smaller ones, if I was going to do it Airbus. But I'm waiting for the hot fix before I update the planes. So, you know. But it is the smaller Airbus I want to use first, like the A318, A319. Boeing, it's like 737 in it, but you know, it's going to be a default one because, you know, PMDG really, isn't it? 777, hey. I mean, I have got 777, but it's freeware, okay? It's all my Boeings, except for the 747, are freeware.
Orbit 8147, full position, caution to departing Bombardier 700. Full position, orbit 8147.
Where is he taking us?
Pacifica 1705, taxi to Gate Golf 103, via taxiway November, Charlie, Echo, Bravo, Kilo,
It's taking us down there.
10
We're sitting with the big boys here. Look at this. Oh, there we go. We got the marshaller out. He better drive off. How am I supposed to? Oh. There we go. For me, the best free add-on is the Rico is the 737 Max. I think I have got that one, mates. I think I have got that one. Boom. Stop that. That'll do me. Kill the engines. Flaps up. Cut the engine. Yeah, we're doing that, love. Everything's cut except for the battery, which we won't nuke. Might as well, actually. There we go. Everything's like that. Everything's dead now, so we're not getting any more prompts from ATC or anything. Guys, we're here. Boom, we made it. Ba-da, ba-da. Okay, let's request deboarding, shall we? Let's get all you crazy guys off this plane. I don't know what's going to happen with this little thing, with the deboarding. I don't think I've ever used it on this plane before, so I don't know what's about to happen. God, man, it's busy here, isn't it? Planes everywhere. Look at 717 there. Man, one in this, couple in the sky coming down. Hello. I guess we just wait for the deboarding dudes to come along. Right, Project Fly. Let's see our rating, guys. Let's see what we got. Complete the flight. Did it record? Yes, I do believe that landing was the Golden Gate Bridge, minus 556. Yes, it definitely was at 11:54. And at 12:05, we got a landing rating of 111, which is good enough for me, guys. Look at that dive bomb there. Look at 15,000. Wow. Ground speed 232. Look at that. Boom. All the way down to like 300 feet. Oh. Man. Yeah. So yeah, we got 111 on our landing rating. There we go. That's it, guys. That's another flight for the world tour done. I don't know how this deboarding dude's turning up or what. We've requested it, but it ain't coming. No jetway. And there's no one come along here. Where's my shadows? Oh, the aircraft shadows turned on. It's a bit weird. Yeah, man. Should all be... Oh, external. There we go. That's better. That's a little bit better. So, guys, we need to decide what plane we're changing now. I mean, this one, I do enjoy flying this, and it's quite good for the autopilot. So, definitely, please choose one that's got an autopilot, please. I don't want to be hand flying anything for long periods of time.
Baggage handling is complete and the aircraft is clear, sir.
Oh, baggage. Oh, there we go. Right, there we go. He's already done it. I didn't see this dude sneak off. I didn't even open the doors for you guys. But fair enough. We've done it. So, which plane are we taking, guys? The contenders are any Caravan plane, because they've all got 2 engine props, okay, or the DC-3. So basically anything that's highlighted here, okay, we need to decide what's the plane next. And while we make that decision, let's see the route, because that might persuade us one way or over another. So we're going from, there we go, San Francisco to Santa Barbara. Assure we see the Golden Gate Bridge. Well, we definitely saw it today. So we're taking off from here. We're flying this way. We're going across Fresno, across California. I'm hoping... Oh no, because Los Angeles is way down here, isn't it? Where's Los Angeles? There it is. So I want to see those Hollywood Hills, but they're down here, so we'll have to see that on the next flight. But yeah, in Fresno, California, Bakersfield, and then swooping over these mountains and then into Santa Barbara. So the Fokker 50, that would be quite nice. The DC-3 would be good. I mean, we can get a lot more people on board with both of them planes, because we can only get 8 on with this plane, you know what I mean? And guys, I can fly people like anywhere. I don't get paid for it though, with the pilot. So come on, guys. Everybody's watching. Put in the chat, which plane would you like to see fly? Which one would you want to see as next? We've got the Aero Strike Commander 500, and we've got the turbo version of that. We've got the ATR 4500 and 7200. I don't know what plane this is. I don't think I've ever flown it before, to be honest. Let's have a look, shall we? The B1900D. Yeah, I don't think I've ever flown that one. I mean, I must have got it when I got it, but I don't remember flying it, to be honest. We've got the Dornier. That's a pretty good one as well. And the F500, F50, the Caravan 2. Ah, we could sort of try this, couldn't we? Oh, that seems a bit more. Yeah, that seems like, I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was a different one actually. DC3, let's do ATR 40. That's two of them then, isn't it? One that works and can take off from the ground. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I have flown the Fokker 50 before. That's a really nice one. There's no sort of limitation for excuse me. There's no limitation for the airport we're going to. They're both big international airports, so that's all good. Let me just shut the sim down. Bye bye, Simmy. Excuse me. So yeah, let me leave that list up there for us all. Oh man. Got a bit in my throat, I think. Oh man. I think that's everything shut down. I think we know what's taking up the CPU, guys. Put the OBS in it. It only says 10% though. Do we believe that? I mean, 10% spread over all of that. I don't know. I mean, it's the only thing really running. Hang on, what's CPU utilization graph? I need to see that. Oh, it's not here. Guess we can't check it out then. Nothing majorly getting used here, is there? OBS. Nothing's majorly using the CPU here. It's OBS, isn't it? That's the CPU nuker. And the fact that I've got Chrome open quite a few times, like the two things. I've got two windows of Chrome. Ah, Discord. Let me close down Discord, because that might be it as well. And let me close down. In fact, I'll just close down Cockneys versus Zombies. I've got to remember that, guys. Let me close down all of Chrome. And it's not too much of a difference. Oh, gosh. You know, I don't know what the CPU's getting nuked for. I don't know what that is either. I got to check out that. That seems SI host, whatever. I don't know what that is. But it's just OBS now at the moment. Anyway, right, what plane we doing, guys? Where we're flying to Fresno? No, we're flying to Santa Barbara from San Francisco, where we just took off. We're flying to Santa Barbara. Okay, so the ones that I keep seeing are DC3. It's got to be a twin engine prop MS, so Airbus is out of it. Okay. And it's this one here we're going. So it's this small route here. So I'm seeing DC3 quite a lot, but let's see what else. ATR, that's another one I keep seeing. So let's do a vote, shall we? How many people are here? I need everybody watching just to type a single number into the chat, please. It's telling me I've got 8 people watching, so... But I think I'm one of them, so... everybody type a single number into the chat, please, just so I know how many people are going to be voting. Just doesn't matter the number, just any number. I just need to know how many people are going to be voting here. Hey, DJ, mate. Single number. Nice one. Come on, everybody, get your numbers in. This is you know, we're deciding which plane here. 3. It's telling me 8 people. Come on, fastest fingers. Right. Oh, that's 2. Sorry, not 3. Fabian, mate, are you still watching? Come on, put a number in. Everybody, anybody who's watching me, just stick a number in the chat, please. Even if you're a lurker, if you're watching me on the sly because you don't want me to know who you are, you know, just put a number down, please. I need to know how many people are going to be voting, and that way we're going to vote on a plane. It's either going to be an ATR plane or it's going to be the DC-3 plane. Okay. Although the F50 that actually did come up as well, so we'll include that one in. But they're pretty much the same, aren't they? ATR and F50. But that's the final flight of the Caravan. DJ, mate, the numbers mean nothing, so it doesn't matter what numbers you put in. Okay, guys, I want to see everybody type in yes if you want me to stick with the Caravan, okay? And we'll continue flying that. And change it at a later date. Everybody type in... In fact, no. Everybody type in the number 1, sorry. Forget yes. The number 1 if you want me to stick with the Caravan. Number 2 for the ATR. Number 3 for the F50. And number 4 for the DC-3. Guys, put your numbers in now. 1 to stick with the Caravan. 2 for the ATR. 3 for the F50. And 4 for the DC-3. Get your numbers in. Nib Nib says DC-3. Man, what's everybody happened? Is everybody falling asleep suddenly? You don't know. You're just going to say number 3, right? Well, that's the F50 then. So that's 1 vote for the DC-3, 1 vote for the F50. And if nobody else votes, then I will just make a decision next week and you'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow, though, it's the DC-3, by the way. Tomorrow we're doing a flight in the DC-3 on Twitch. We're going to be taking off in the twin engine prop. We're going to be flying straight and level. We're going to do VOR to VOR. And then we're going to find an airport. and we are going to do a approach from a VOR to an approach. We're going to do a procedural turn, and we're going to hold for 10 minutes over the airport before coming to a straight in, and that will satisfy 5 of these lessons by doing that. So that's tomorrow, guys. Is the simulator out yet? That's not a number I was asking for, but welcome, Archie, mate. Thank you. Is the simulator out yet? I'm guessing. I mean, I can only guess you mean Microsoft Sim, mate, if that's what you mean. In which case, DJ's already answered that. But I mean, if you mean any other sim, mate, I don't know. It's kind of vague. Right. Well, nobody else has put a number down, so you guys just have to wait and see. Why'd you feel stupid, mate? Don't worry about it. What's going to be the cost? Pedro says. Have I been... What's going to be the cost? It's going to cost you an arm and a leg, guys. Yeah. Do you know what? I did say I was going to talk about this Microsoft Sim. So, yeah. Like... Does anybody remember a simulator called Microsoft Flight? Does anybody remember that? Microsoft Flight is this simulator right here. This was their previous attempt at a simulator after FSX. And they released it in 2012, and 6 months later it had died or something. I think by a year, 2013, it had been removed from the Microsoft store. So this completely died a death, and the reason it died a death was because you paid for the game, as it were. You know, you paid for the app, whatever, but then they were making you also pay for all the content inside by region. So you had to buy the areas to fly, which everybody was so used to getting the entire globe as a standard with FSX and every version before that, that when they're made to pay for every single region, I don't think anybody liked that. And nobody supported this. It just died a death. And then they slowly seeped off into, you know, and hide, I guess, or I don't know. Anyway, so the new Microsoft Sim, right, which is this one here, right, has had no price attached to it. Nobody knows how much it's going to cost. I think it's going to cost one or two things. Take care, DJ, mate. I think it's either going to cost you a upright fee, and then there might be an ongoing fee as well, or it's going to cost just a flat-out ongoing fee. Either way, it's played through the Xbox Game Pass. So no matter how you get it, you'll be getting through the Game Pass. And the Game Pass, in order to have that, is a subscription service. Okay? So I've heard people rumoring that, oh no, but you can still buy it flat outright. But it's played through the Xbox Game Pass, and in order to, you know, use anything through that, you have to pay the subscription. You can't, you know, just get the Xbox Game Pass and then buy something. Like, I'll show you the Xbox Game Pass, man. It don't work like that. Will that start? Come on. Why is it not starting? Yeah, well, I can't start the Xbox Game Pass for whatever reason. That's a bit weird. Oh, we can't open it. Reinstall it. Oh, there we go. Fair enough. Whatever. Anyway, so Yeah, it's a portal. The Xbox Game Pass is a portal that if you want to access the content inside, you have to have the subscription for it, you know? I've never known a game that you can buy outright with it. I could be wrong. Xbox Game Pass. It's a video game subscription service. Play it for PC or play it for the console. That's what I was trying to open. I think it's removed itself from my hard drive or something. So I tell you what, I have downloaded the app. I don't understand why it's asking me to download it, and I have got it installed. Hang on a second here. Let's sign in. How it works. You need the app. You join. You pay your monthly. How do I get it for PC? My PC games plan. So let's say I wanted to buy Deliver Us to the Moon. Like outright. So, oh, God's sakes, man. So included with the Game Pass, or buy it for £20. So I'd go and choose buy then, wouldn't I? And then I would have this as an outright, and then that would be it. Okay. So if they're doing that, I mean, you're probably talking about £100, I reckon. I reckon they might charge it somewhere between £50 to £100 for the actual thing, because they're gonna need people on a subscription, right? This actually looks pretty cool. This does. This one here, this looks actually pretty cool. I don't know, man. I might get this. So they're gonna need people on a subscription, and I'll tell you why. 2 reasons why they're gonna need people on a subscription, because they're going to lose money if they don't. If everybody was to pay, right, just that set fee, and let's for argument's sake say it's £50 or $70, okay? Just for argument's sake, right? Once you pay that set fee, that's it. You're done, but you can still utilize the sim. You can use the sim because you've paid for it, just like P3D, right? Microsoft Flight Simulator relies on 2 things with an ongoing recurring fee. The Azure AI is a server, okay, that has ongoing costs associated with it, right? So either Microsoft will pay for them ongoing costs out of their own pocket, or they hand off to, you know, the client who's going to use them as a subscription, and that's what most companies do. You know, you sign up to a server thing and you pay for your monthly subscription to access the features of that server, and you're mainly paying the maintenance of that server. And Azure AI is a giant server with a lot of features that Asobo Studios are taking advantage of in order to deliver the Microsoft Sim. So there's an ongoing cost to, I mean, I'll show you, man. You guys can sign up to Azure AI as well, you know. It's not like any business can use it. Anybody can use it. It's got a lot of Azure. Where is it? There it is. Start for free pricing. Here we go. I mean, look, pricing by product. I mean, look at that already, man. It's already weird because they price it depending on what you use. So I guarantee you, Microsoft for the flight sim will be using the SQL database, storage accounts. They'll be using probably everything. Honestly, I can't really see something here. It may be not mobile, but who knows, they might integrate it. But anyway, this whole Azure thing, even though Microsoft own it, you know, it's still got an ongoing cost, right? Let's see if we can find an exact figure. I mean, it depends on what you use at the end of the day, isn't it? It's like Google thingy, isn't it? You know. It's like that Google Cloud thing or whatever that they use, but honestly, there's going to be there's an ongoing cost for using the Azure program. Okay, there's also an ongoing cost for the Navigraph system that they've got in place that they announced in their last video. Was it Blue Nav or something? NavBlue. You know, everybody knows Navigraph, and a lot of people subscribe to the company in order to get the updated information every 28 days, and it costs that company money to provide that information for the it costs manpower, it costs resources in order to bring that information out to everybody. Now, a lot of the time it probably is the same information. There's not much update between the two cycles, but it's still an ongoing cost. Now, if Microsoft have secured with this third-party company for the navigational data, that company has now got an assigned cost that they need to cover in order to provide Microsoft with this information, or a SOBO, right? And so there's another ongoing cost that has to be factored in to the final pricing. This is why there's been no pricing given to anybody, because simply they don't know how much it's going to cost them in order to deliver the full products, right? It's very difficult to judge a price when you've already got a level of cost associated with just delivering the platform, right? So they can't say, oh yeah, it's going to be 25 quid, guys, for everybody, because if 1,000 people signed up at £25, does that initially cover the costs of what they've plowed into it? It probably wouldn't do, to be honest. But 100 quid might, or 50 quid might. But even after people pay, let's say 1,000 people buy it at 50 quid, that's only going to cost so much of the development of it, or of the initial startup costs. There's still the ongoing costs that they have to maintain, okay, that they either get from the third-party companies or they get from the client user. Either way, they still need to cover those costs, because Azure has costs that need covered, and so does the Blue, whatever that Navigraph thing they've got going. They all need to cover those costs, okay? So this is why I just think it's still going to be a subscription service. Like, nobody knows for sure, though. We can only speculate. But I seriously think it's going to be a subscription service, because that covers the simulator for the future. That means in 10 years' time, if enough people have subscribed to it, it will be here to stay. Because I was speaking with a guy who actually works at Azure, and he said that, honestly, the Microsoft Flight Sim is heavily reliant on this Azure for it to completely work. If Azure goes down, there's no access to the sim. If Microsoft goes, you know what, this Azure thing ain't working, guys, we're going to have to get rid of it, it's sinking our company, they'll drop it like they've dropped so many things of the past. And there goes the Flight Sim. It's nuked. If Azure goes bye-bye, because the guy said that it's heavily reliant on Azure to work 100%. So I don't know. To me, that's a massive question mark. It's like, yeah, I'll still get it. I'll still use it, but I'm not going to rely on that as my only flight sim. P3D will be my only flight sim that I rely on, because Lockheed Martin ain't going anywhere. Do you know what I mean? It's the US military, and so P3D is backed by the US military, whereas Microsoft Flight Sim is backed by a business that needs to make profits in order to survive. So I just have more faith in P3D than I do in Microsoft. And plus, Microsoft have already left us. They've left us with FSX, and then they left us with that Microsoft Flight. And so if it's not profitable for Microsoft, they will dump the new sim, no matter how good it is. So even if you pay a one-up stand-up fee, or you have that ongoing subscription, they've got a cost they need to cover either way. They've got an ongoing cost, you know. And plus, I'm sure that when they release this thing, they're still going to be working on it. They're still going to be updating it. I mean, gosh, how many updates do we have for P3D, guys? We got hotfix coming. We got, I mean, version 4 had 5 versions of version 4, with each version having something like 1 or 2 hotfixes each. So there were people constantly working on P3D. So there still needs to be constantly people working on the new Microsoft Sim. They've all got bills to pay. They all have salaries. They all need to be paid to keep an ongoing staff running on it. So it's like, it definitely will have a subscription service attached to it, guys. I seriously doubt they're not going to want to rely on a single set fee price. There's like 50 quid and then you can have the sim. You might have the sim, but you might just have a basic version of the sim. And I reckon in order to unlock the rest of it, you're going to have to subscribe. You know, I reckon what's going to happen, guys, is if you pay for that one-off fee, like, you know, where it says or, and let's say it's 50 quid, I don't think it's going to come with everything. I feel that you're going to get a slimmed down version of it, you know, which you could still use, you could still take advantage of, but I don't think it's going to have everything that the subscription version has. You know, you're not going to have your Navigraph information, I bet, and you're probably not going to have the full whack of scenery, I bet, either, you know. But if you subscribe, I reckon you're going to get everything. You know, because they need people to subscribe to cover the costs of what's being set up. Seriously, it's basic maths for me. Like, this thing ain't future proof, whereas P3D is. If Azure finishes, so is the sim. If I lose my internet connection, I have a very heavily reduced version to use whilst I'm offline. And I've got to wait for my internet connection to get back on before I can then get back into the sim fully. P3D has not that problem. I can play it offline completely or online. It makes no difference. When do I think it's coming out? I think it's... I originally thought it was coming out in May, right? I really thought they were going to push this out for the summer. But because of what's happened in the world, I think it's been pushed back. Now, we've got the Xbox X series coming out in November, I believe. So I don't think it's going to be after November. If they do bring it out, it's going to be October this year or next year. They're going to string along until next year. I mean, again, I'm not confident in what has been set up with Microsoft from at all, because they keep lying, to be honest. And I'll show you what I mean. They keep lying to everybody on the website, and this has happened for the 3 months. The past 3 months, they've said this, and I've not seen any change. That's a cool picture. So, on their website, they tell you their intentions for like the previous things, and to be honest, it used to all be on the insider login section. But if you go in there, they actually haven't updated that for a while. Like, I'll log in, but there ain't going to be much to view. I think, unless they have changed it recently. Oh, they have here. Oh, they've put these in. Now, see, last month, the last video wasn't inside here, was it? Right, so, yeah, that was the last thing I saw. May the 7th, man. We've had like 2 or 3 updates since then. So, the one thing that they keep lying about is the amount of testers that they allow into their alpha. Well, they've removed it for the recent one anyway. I wonder if they've removed it from previous ones as well. They have? Holy moly. Wow. Honestly, they've changed the previous releases of this. Guys, you'll know what I mean if you've ever been on this website, and if you've been following this website, you know, concurrently, you'll know exactly what I mean when they say, "Oh, honestly, they've removed it, guys." Wow. Maybe it's in the Insider Home instead. Dudes, honestly, they've removed their own lies to cover their tracks. Honestly, guys, holy moly, I can't believe this. Right, let's try a different update. That's just that. Wow. Right, who here has been following this website? Like, who here has been and seen pretty much every update from the website themselves? You have, Boods. So you'll know exactly what I mean here. They've removed it. May the 28th. Hang on, I think I've gone the other way. I need to go previous. It's tricky. What do you mean? Why is it tricky, Boods? All we have to do is wait and see. Oh, yeah. All we have to do is wait and see. But to be honest, I don't really trust people who lie to me. And Asobo, for the past 3 months, have been lying to people. And I can't even prove it because they've removed the lie from their website. So I'm hoping if I go back far enough, I'll be able to show you. But if you guys have been to this website, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So I don't need to show you, I guess. Here we go. Here it is. Right. So, I mean, this goes back as far as February when they first started saying this. The alpha invitations, right? Prioritizing, okay? Priority access, which means, you know, they look at you first for those that registered early for the pre-release build testing, right? Guys, I seriously have had so many people say to me, "Oh, I signed up last year in April and I still haven't had an invitation." Like, loads. Every time they announce something on their website, on their Facebook page, sorry, if you look down in the comment section, loads of people are going, "I haven't had my invitation." And yet, since February, they've been prioritizing the access for those that have registered early. And like, so many people are still not getting their access. Now, this might sound like, "Oh, mate, you're spitting your dummy out, man." It sounds pathetic, really. But this is like something they keep on saying, right? See, yeah, Boods hasn't got his yet. He registered on day one. Like, I was literally one of the first in the doors for registering. And I didn't even get inside, to be honest. But I think I'm blacklisted, to be honest. So that's probably why. But yeah, so many people, and this has this sentence here showed up in last month's sort of entry, as it were, but they've removed it now from their website, which is a bit fishy to me. I don't know why, but they're not saying it anymore. They're not saying there's priority access, so it's a little. They're just saying more invitations are being sent out. That's a little bit weird. Like, and going back to last month as well. It's not, the sentence isn't there, but it is. Or it was. It's weird. Anyway, it's like, that to me is a lie. If you keep on saying you're prioritizing the access, then how come people aren't getting those invitations? How come they're not actually getting on board to do it? For those that are interested, you're setting up a flight from Stansted to Prestwick with a hold at TRN before Prestwick approach. Is that about to happen in the next few minutes, Mike, on your YouTube channel? Seriously, that's the one lie that I keep. I really does not put faith in me, right? Is that, you know, they keep on saying we're going to prioritize the access, but then there's still people saying I registered last year and I still haven't had it for 3 months. That's been going on. They're not saying it now, though. They're not saying they're prioritizing access, but do you know what I mean? And also, when they did the when they invited everybody to Seattle and they had a little interview, you know, the questions they were answering were like, we don't want to make this a subscription. We you know, the guy who was saying that, seriously, was saying it with gritted teeth. He did not know the answer of what the price would be. He was just saying basically what their intentions they wanted to. They were basically saying we don't want to do it. But the way he was saying it, seriously, it really felt like he was saying like, I don't want to, but I think it's gonna, you know. And then they did an interview with FS Elite, and Callum was interviewing another guy, and he was saying, yes, you play it through Xbox Game Pass with a subscription, right? And then a month later, I think it was, in a translated interview, it was, no, there was no subscription. I don't really sort of think translated interviews are reliable sources of information. So, and I've never seen that interview, but I did see the video clip of Callum interviewing him and saying, yeah, this is going to be a subscription service thing. But then they keep on saying, you know, that there's no subscription, like there's no pricing, so, but it's definitely no subscription. And it's, to me, it's like, well, make up your mind, mate. Which one is it? Because you've said both. I expect all the answers were scripted. Probably, mate. I mean, to be honest, they didn't know what questions were going to be asked, by the way. They definitely did not know the questions asked that day. But I imagine they had answers scripted for a lot of events. Because, I tell you, they've had to do a lot of backtracking. They've had to do a lot of, like everybody, like, who is into flight simulation used FSX and loved it. Let's be honest here. I mean, I still enjoy it. I still like it, but I don't use it anymore. But everybody's tried FSX who's into flight simulation. Do you know what I mean? And so, but when they dumped that community just like that and left and sort of vanished, like the community still thrived. It still went on. You know, P3D came out. People still did it, even though they left us. And it's like, now they've come back and going, guys, will you still accept us? And, you know, they're showing you something awesome, which is great. And I do hope that platform stays here, and I hope it thrives just as well as the original one did. But you know, it's so easy that they could do the same thing again, and so it's just I'm approaching this cautiously. I'm not racing to get it. I'm not like, I've got to have it. It's the be all and end all. I know a lot of people who are alpha testing it at the moment. They say it's absolutely awesome, and some of them even shared pictures with me. But it's a flight simulator. It ain't a weather simulator, and that's the only thing I hear about that sim that's positive at the moment, is that the weather system on it is like the best one on the market, which that's probably true. But I'm a flight. I like to do the procedures, you know, and everything I've seen so far shows me that P3D is still the #1 for getting like an accurate simulator of, say, an airliner. It's like 747 or 737 or Airbus, getting it down to what an actual pilot would have to do with an airplane that's highly detailed. I haven't seen anything from the Microsoft Sim that looks highly detailed. They kind of look like Aerosoft, the Airbuses do. Aerosoft isn't exactly spot on 1-for-1 to the real world, but they're very close. And I know that this is being dumbed down as well to cater for a wider market, to cater for people who have never picked up a simulator but still want to fly one, you know? So it's like they're not going down the hardcore 1-for-1. What do they call them? The flight simmers. Do you know what I mean? What do they call that? Do I know when we're getting the P3D hotfix too, mate? It's any day now, is what it is. Let's have a look at the website, shall we? It's any day now. It could even be out now. Let's have a look. April the 30th, man. That was like a month, just over a month ago. Gosh. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Danny. That's exactly right. You know, I'm not saying it's not going to be I'm not saying it is like a game, but it's catering to that market as well as the hardcore one, and it's really like, I don't know if you can do both. Maybe you can, but for me it's like either or, isn't it? It's like a mobile platform trying to cater to the hardcore simmer who wants the full simulation, and it's like, well, you ain't gonna achieve it, mate. You know, if you're catering for everybody, which I don't feel is possible in the real world, you cater for a certain market, you know, and you hone in on that. Trying to cater for everybody just upsets everybody, I feel. And that's just from me as a business person. Man, I don't think it's out yet. Yeah, we'll have to wait. A couple of weeks, I reckon, and it'll be here. So, well, I would say we could do a little bit of flight planning for the world tour. I don't know, guys. Do you want to do any? I'm not that... it's not a necessity. We don't have to. We got as far as Jane Manfield or whatever that island is called. So it's like, make a decision, guys, if we want to go down this way and sort of scan all this here, or, you know, filter across. I mean, I don't know. Little bit tricky. So many options. Europe has got so many options, you know. Like, hit that, come down here, and then just start scanning like that. All the way across down to the tip of Africa. And maybe Dubai. And then start snaking our way over here. Make sure you fly in Saudi Arabia. Are you from Saudi Arabia, Boots? I thought you were from the UK. Yeah, we definitely, mate. We'll hit it all. Or you'll be mad. You're from Saudi Arabia, Boots? No way, mate. Yeah, you're not Q8 pilot, are you? What, as in you are from Saudi Arabia, or you are the Q8 pilot? Oh, okay, no. Man, he's from Q8. He is. His accent sounds a little bit tricky. Personally, recommend popping over to EGPH or Edinburgh. We see, this is it. There's so many places. How, like, Europe is so complicated, isn't it? Here, everyone's got a cup. The new flight sim will be excellent for learning how. Hang on, I can't read the rest of that. Learning how to fly and controlling a small aircraft using the dynamics of flight. You reckon, Clive? Go to Vagiris. Oh, that sounds rude. Vagiris. What's Vagiris, mate? I gotta check that out. That sounds rude, mate. Vagiris. No, that's not a place, is it? Oh, he's changed it. Vagar. Where's that, mate? Hey. Type it in then. Vagar. Archipelago of the Faroe Islands. So where is this then? Denmark. Yeah? Is that the Fords that Nimnib wanted us to go to, wasn't it? The Norwegian Fords. Hey, that's an island out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, right, I see. It's right in the middle of... Oh, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. What's the airport? Is there an airport on here, mate? If there's no airport, we can't go on land on here, can we? Do they have an airport? Mate, I don't think they've got an airport, mate. I'm not seeing one. I mean, this data looks completely naff, to be fair. Looks like kids sketched it out. Is this Google Maps? Let's go on. Let's get it Google Chrome going. That looks really naff. The Faroe Islands. Sounds like Egypt, doesn't it? Or maybe I'm mispronouncing it. Oh, mate, no, it's I think just worldwide the data is naff. Look at it. Sounds like Harry Potter. Sounds like they haven't got a bloody airport to land at, to be honest. Hey, Fabian, mate, what was you thinking? A boat. Plane that's got a boat thing on it. Maybe we do that. Oh, hang on, here we go. We got an airport here. There's one. There we go. EKVG is on Vagar. Is that this one here then? What's that? Vaga Floghaven. Is that the one you were thinking of? Nice ice. Nice to meet you. I think that's the only airport. Let's check out the photos. Someone's taking some photos here. Do we get to see it? No. Is this where Thor lives? Seems very Nordic. The words. Is that the code then? EKVG, yeah? Right, let's whack that in then, shall we? Where did we get up to then? We got up to ENGA. Let's do a search on this. ENGA. JA. We're going to EKVG. There we go. 1,000 miles. Boom. That's perfect. That fits within our billing. We'll do that then, mate. Let's get it going. I mean, we okay. Well, whatever. That'll do. Right. So let's add a path. And this one is EKGJA. I think that was right. To EKVG. Here we go. So we're taking off from Jane. And we're traveling it's an ocean flight, guys. I mean, this is going to be... That's probably going to be the most boring one out of all of them. Because it's just ocean. We might as well do that one at night, guys. Like, we're not going to see anything. Are we? There we go. We're in there now. See, now we're more closer to the UK, guys. Although I still can see these. We need to see the Fords, guys. Nib wanted to see these Norwegian Fords. So wherever we go, I feel maybe we go to Oslo next. Oslo. I've got an airport for that. I reckon Oslo's the next one. What's the airport I've got? I can't remember now. It's Oslo Airport. Must be that one. Oslo for Norbia. That doesn't sound familiar. ENVA. We need to see some Vikings. Yeah. I think, let's see here. What's ENVA, mate? Oh, that doesn't even... Airport, man. That's what we want. Trondheim. Trondheim. You reckon? Man, that's miles away, mate. That's... Where's that? Oh, you're at the top end. So you're at... Okay, I'm with you now. I don't think I've got anything for Trondheim, to be fair. See, the thing is, like, when we landed at airport, I don't want it to be default. I want to try and stay away from default airports because it's just going to be naff, innit? And I'm pretty sure I've got Norway with Orbex. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I have. So they'll probably have some... All the airports there will most likely be covered with an Orbex airport. So yeah, we could do that. I wish this airport... Do you know what I wish this map could do? Is that you could import your own. Like, you could actually put in your own airport stamps here. This would be a cool feature, because I could use this to map the entire route out. Do you know what I mean? Oslo would be a long flight. I don't know, mate. It seems like thingy's going to be longer. Trondheim to the... Well, yeah, maybe just... No, they're about the same, mate. They're about the same. But your one, Trondheim, we're going to see the Fords better. So we'll come in and we'll go up the length here. So we'll see all them Fords. So that's probably going to be a better one to go to. And then from there, somewhere maybe in Sweden or Finland. Definitely. I've never been up here. You know what I mean? Alright then, we'll do Trondheim, mate. That's the one we'll do. So, what am I doing? Trondheim, where are you? Somewhere here, isn't it? There it is. Boom. So what was it? ENVA, is that it, mate? So it's EKVG going to ENVA. Oh, bugger. I haven't even... there we go. Delete it, start again. EKVG ENVA. Forgot to do it before I clicked OK. So we're gonna come up here. Oh, dudes, balls that up as well. Where's it gone? It's there, isn't it? Gotta keep it in sight. Don't go anywhere, Trondheim. Hang on. KVG. Third time lucky. VA. Orbex has ENNK. Where's that, mate? So we go here. So we're going to come right across here and then up the Ford Pass to there. So that way we get to see the Fords a little bit like. Fly to ESSA. Hang on, what's ENNK? Narvik. And then ESSA is Stockholm. Ah, Stockholm. We've got Stockholm. Orbex or Aerosoft in it, I think. Is it Aerosoft I've got? Oh man, I can't remember. I think it's Aerosoft. I don't know. That's an international one, isn't it? What was the other one? Was that like a little scabby farm? No, they've got a decent runway. It's closed by the looks of it. So this one is here. right at the top. Mate, that's a stretch. Isn't it? Look at that. We're here, and we're going, oh, well, I don't know, actually. That might do. Where's the other one, then? Where's this ES one? ES, SA. ASA? Where are you, SA? Stockholm. Oh, no, yeah, I think, to be honest, I think this other airport would be better because otherwise we miss out all this area here. Do you know what I mean? Whereas we could come down it. And on the next flight, we literally go up the length of Norway. I think, yeah, I think Danny or Clive is right. I think we do ENNK. That's the one. So where exactly is it? There was Trondheim then. So it's there to there. So it's somewhere around here, isn't it? It's that one. That's it there, Narvik. Narvik. The Norvog. Right, so it's there. That little pooch end thing there, down there. Okay. ENVA to, what was the thing again? Sorry, Clive. ENNK. We go up. We all the way up along the coast and land at the puppy dog. Boom. There we go. See, now we can, when we come down, we can still go to Stockholm, Fabian. Don't think we're not going to go there, but we can see, we can sort of zigzag our way down like that, or at least like go over maybe somewhere here and then come down. Man, there's so many choices, guys. This is such going to be a hard job for Europe because there's so many stops. Like, this is going to take for, this is going to be a right squiggledy diggledy map of areas to map out, isn't it? Oh man, I don't know, mate. What do we do, eh? All right. And I gotta go shopping today. Oh, I'll tell you what. This will make it easy, guys. Actually, make it harder. But basically, we choose 1 or 2 airports in each country. And they're the locations we go to. Now, we don't necessarily have to go, like, in order of, like, okay, so we're here. So then we have to go to somewhere around here next. No. We could start to go to anywhere. But we choose 2 airports in a given region. So 2 airports in France, 2 airports in Spain, 2 in Italy, 2 in Germany. For the big ones, and then maybe just 1 for the smaller ones, and then we do the routes to there. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my homework. I'm going to find, for the larger regions, 2 airports. For the smaller regions, 1 airport. And I'm going to write a list of all these, like, not the airports, but I'm going to write a list out of all the countries, and big or little, you know. So 2 airports, 1 airport. And then we'll just start making flight plans within the European Union, as it were. Where, until we exhaust all the flights. And then we'll move on. From there, we'll either go to Africa or we'll go to Russia. I mean, probably thinking Africa, actually. Because, yeah, we'll go to Africa afterwards. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll make a list of all the countries, and I'll, you know, and then once we have that list, we can go, right, where should we go for this route? Wait, I mean, we're in Norway. We've already done Norway. So we got Sweden, we got Finland, we've got this region here. We'll cut it, actually. We'll cut it here. This is the line divide here. From Finland all the way down, right through Minsk, and into this Black Sea bit. So nothing beyond like Moscow or anything like that. Keep it all in here. In fact, I thought Moscow was further off out that way, to be honest. Or you could just go from Vega to Britain. So Britain, right, would get one for England, one for Wales, one for Scotland, one for Northern Ireland, and one for Ireland. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 airports in the UK that we'll be flying to. Man, that sounds a bit unfair, doesn't it? Although, by that definition, should we do it by... Oh, I don't know. These are regions. These aren't states, are they? Don't know. Provinces. That's what they are. Right then. Go to France, Spain, Italy, rest of Europe. I'm going to do this list, guys. I'm going to write a list of all the European countries out. I'm going to decide which one gets 1 airport and which one gets 2. And then we'll make next week, I'll have it completed by next week, and then we'll start choosing routes. Or feel free, guys, in your own time to do this and then plot them in the Discord channel, you know. And until we satisfy every region, every country, the airports that we list, then the final flight will go from there to Egypt as a sort of celebration. It'll be, where is it? Somewhere around here, isn't it? Egypt. Where is it? Somewhere around here, anyway. Tunisia. Or is Egypt in the other corner? No. Cairo. Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry. Well, it won't be Egypt then. It'll be one of these up here. Sorry. Like, oh, I'll tell you what, we'll make it here. We'll make, hey, it's Farah there, look at that. We'll make Malaga. That's it. That's the last, that'll be the last one we do. So when we go to Malaga, we'll do a short hop across here. Look how separated these two continents are. Just by that small little Gibraltar. And we'll go from Malaga or Gibraltar or one of the two. And we'll come into one of these airports here as a small hop, and then that will start off Africa. Madeira. We got loads of places. I've got so many airports for Europe, guys. We are covered no matter where we go, I think. So that's that. Right, guys. Cockneys versus zombies. That's everybody's homework. We've all got to watch that, and we've got to try and spot Mike. Okay, he's there somewhere. All right. In fact, I might even just let me come out of Orbex. Let's go check on him. I think he's on YouTube now, isn't he? I might watch him for a bit. That's me. There he is. Boom. I hope you're talking, Mike.
Everyone, but if you are a trader, plus 500 is the place for you.
And also,
with just a few clicks, you can open
we need to raid somebody on Twitch. Mike, I hope you're talking, mate. Yo, Mike. Oop. Cap locks.
Copy to ground. Go ahead. Please disconnect the GP.
Come on, Mike, say something, mate. Everybody who's watching me on YouTube, go watch Mike on YouTube, right? Everybody on Twitch, we're about to raid somebody. Everybody who's watching me on YouTube, go. Oh, we've opened up the portal to hell here. Look, it's going to happen again and again. We've opened up the portal to hell. Here we go. We've opened up the portal to hell. Here we go. We're descending into hell here, guys. Ah! We're descending into hell here, guys. Watch him react. Then it's his turn. And we get the dancing. We got the dancing. Thingy here. Look, the dancing mice. And we get the dancing. We got the dancing. There's the dancing mice. Thingy here. Look, the dancing mice. Yeah. So bye bye. There's the world going. Get the dancing mice going. They're dancing away. There's the world going. Get the dancing mice going. They're dancing away. Anyway. Create a dashboard. Let me nuke it on this screen. So there's no conflict of any weirdness.
So, just to mention that this is a non-smoking flight.
Yeah, never mind your non-smoking flight, mate. Get chatting, Mike. Come on. Where's the chat?
So until then, welcome aboard.
Where's the chat, Captain?
Hey guys.
We're all watching, mate.
Are we clear to close?
Yes, you're clear to close.
Thanks. See you up there.
Before start checklist to the line. Before start checklist to the line. Fuel 6.9.
Hey, I hope NASA uploaded astronauts arriving at the International Space Station here. I thought they'd already made it.
2 is 154 heading 042 altitude.
Watch that in a bit.
Takeoff speeds. V1 is 131.
Normal stream. It's just a normal opening up the portal to hell with Adam. Yeah, that'll happen again, won't it? That'll switch over. Open up another portal. Here we go. We're opening up another portal to hell. Ba-boom. Guys, you four, guys, don't go anywhere, right? We're going to raid somebody, okay? Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Oh, there's not much choice here, guys. Bretson, I guess. It's got to be, isn't it? He's the only flight simmer out there. Ralph's on there. Look, Ralph's over there. Come on, say hi, Mike. Come on, mate. I'm gonna leave Mike on because I'm gonna watch him afterwards. But we're gonna go in for a raid with Bretson, by the way. All right. There's Bretson. Everybody get on board. We're starting the raid. Actually, I want to watch this dude as well. Actually, I hope he hasn't got music playing. If he didn't music play, they nuke me. Let me just mute Mike for a second. Sorry, Mike. Oh, let's mute that. Get another strike.
There you go. That's a new thing that they changed around.
Ooh, is he chatting? Data! Man, I need to see this Picard series. It looks ace. Here we go. Is he playing music?
Oh. Bob, look at that.
No.
I see you
right.
as a beat.
We're gonna raid this dude's channel, guys. All right. You five of you stay with it, man. We're raiding. Here we go. We're starting the raid, guys. 2 viewers already. Come on, everybody, get ready. Come on, that's it. I want to see that 5. Ah, somebody's gone. That's probably me, actually. Right, we're starting the raid.
I think that's because. Oh no, that's drone. Okay.
We're gonna raid now, guys. All right. Here we go. Ba-boom.
I got some. Oh, that worked then. Let me do this.
Here we go. We're raiding. Everybody follow his channel.
Mr. Adam. I gotta get this right. Mr. Adam J. Pestridge.
Boom. Oh, look at Matt Davies wave at me then.
Welcome. Good to have you. Appreciate it, sir.
No worries.
You're just in the magic. I was gonna do something fun. Let me do something fun.
What are we doing, man? Oh, hello. What's going on?
Hey, Ryanair.
The hell?
Is there success?
There's Loxley. He's in there.
I don't know actually how this works, to be honest.
Triple Bob 7, mate. There he is. Oh, hang on. He was already there.
If I do it like this, I wonder what this is going to do. I've never done this before.
I don't know what he's trying to do. Hang on. I can't even be heard. The only people who can hear me are on YouTube right now. I've just realised this. Twitch streamers can't hear me.
There you go.
So I'm going to cut that off.
1, 2.
Look at that.
There you go. Now I see people.
There we go.
I've got a lizard on my head.
What is he doing, man?
Oh, now I got a barbecue.
Anyway,
Got a barbecue.
let's get back on with Mike.
What's the next one? Oh, alien. Alien. Okay.
Right then, that's it, guys. I'm going to say ta-ra. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate... let me just mute Mike for a second again. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I really appreciate that. Join next week where we continue the world tour, where we take off from San Francisco and we head down to Santa Barbara at night. It's going to be a nighttime flight, guys. I cannot wait. Seriously. Oh, pardon me. It's going to be ace. And also, what happened there? What the monkey's going on here? Stream chat. The hell? Oh, because I'm on something else. So Twitch now can't hear me. I'm not transmitting on Twitch anymore because I've handed everybody off to the other dude, Bretson. So I can see their chat though on my stream. That's so weird. Anyway, so yeah, check out next week's flight, guys. Tomorrow I'm starting my commercial pilot's life license, but that's only happening on Twitch. I'm sorry, guys, on YouTube, but I'll re-edit the footage and I'll bring it to you on Monday and Tuesday. So hold off on that. If you can't wait, join in the fun over on Twitch, and I shall see everybody tomorrow or next week. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care and goodbye.